Seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 122 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 5 million. Dow 30 buy side 32 million. Mag 7 sell side 2 million.
Good morning, good morning. Noob Trader Gory, Lynette, good morning, guys. Alrighty, well, CPI was released, and looks like it was pretty dang good. So this morning, very, well, not very big, but pretty big sell-off. So I'm guessing we ended at like 960-ish, sold off about 120 points, and then an instant buy up. So it looks like, at least. Big ol' sell up, instant buy up. I don't know, this is looking pretty bullish. So I think I'll be waiting for opportunities for pullbacks to enter long, because today we may just break all-time highs. That'd be a nice big grind up. Alrighty. It looks like Frick's indicator did show along at about 23,949 this morning. I think it was on this candle right here. It showed along. So I think I'll be trying to buy the dip here. How many contracts do we want to get up to? I think we could do 5, maybe 10 if we get a big pullback. For every smaller pullback, maybe 1 contract for each account. Yeah, pretty crazy grind up after CPI. About a 100-point move from the pullback here. Not bad. You don't think we're getting any pullback? Yeah, it's possible. But just in case, 24K rejects a lot.
Order filled.
I'll be ready for it. Don't want to just go
Micron
all in
shares
on this.
climbed 9.9% to their highest since June 2024.
Order filled.
Okay, food break 24K. Be a nice move. Then our next is yesterday's high, which is 0.41. And then after that, it would be 0.69, I think. So it took a bit of time after this, these couple sell-offs to get back up there. Okay, as far as any other news, what do we have? Okay, not much. We got 30-year bonds in about 3.5 hours. Got a couple of 4-week notes in 2 hours. That's about it. Fed budget balance. Yeah. Not really any other news.
Order filled.
So we can try to long for this. I mean, it opened up strong. See how much chop we get today. I'm going to be trying to take it long from this level, about 100 points. That would be a break of the highs. See how far of a pullback we get. There's a potential of them bringing it all the way down here too. That's the scary part. Okay.
Order
Adding.
filled.
We're 5 contracts in now. And we can take quite a bit of drawdown. The thing is, they could technically bring it down to like 23,750 if they wanted to. That's a potential.
Oracle shares reverse course, last down
But
2.4%
I don't
after
think
a
it's very
strong rally
probable.
on Wednesday.
I don't think it's probable because we would have to break through all of this support. This was a crazy buy up right here on the 15-minute candle. So I think there would be a lot of buying in here because this was strong. Basically just tested overnight lows and held it. Eva, good morning. Ivan, good morning. ABB, good morning. Mango, good morning. Kind of strong open. If this candle closes bearish, then you can see a pullback. Well, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty decent pullback right here. That was 50 points. See how far it goes.
Order filled.
Rambler, good morning. $971's our average. 971, and then we're trying to break all-time highs today. Okay, bounced off anchored VWAP. S&P looking a little stronger there. NASDAQ's pulling back a lot.
Order filled.
How's gold looking? Okay. Gold's kind of sold off too. Okay, that was VWAP test. Man, I entered pretty early. I could have waited for the pullback. Okay. Should be finding support here though.
EC President Lagarde has
900
now
should be
concluded
strong
her
support.
press conference.
So far, some big profit taking. $965 average. What are those EMAs? The 921, 100, and 200. Okay, so that's VWAP testing now. The S&P is holding very well compared to the NASDAQ. It's holding pretty well. NASDAQ's going lower. Okay. I mean, maybe S&P was maybe a little bit better trade for today, but we're trading the NASDAQ. Could try to scalp here too with bounces, maybe. Oh, forgot. Can't do bracket orders. Yeah, S&P's holding super well compared to the NASDAQ. All right. Yeah, big tech sell-off. Let's take a look at our stocks. So let's see. Tesla. Okay, Tesla's selling off 350. Resistance. Meta. A little bit of a sell-off bouncing right now. Amazon selling off. Microsoft selling off. Apple. Kind of holding. Google selling off a bit. And Nvidia selling off. Okay. Let's see. It's a bit of a rally. Pre-market. Big sell-off. Somewhere here, I think they find support. Okay, now it's at the 900 level. We're kind of eating a decent amount of drawdown right now. It's a little scary. Let's see. Huge opening range too. We got 2 minutes left of the opening range to solidify. Well, it's not huge actually. 85 points. But it's not too huge. It's pretty much average. Frick's indicator did just show a sell signal at this level. I kind of don't trust it, to be honest. Maybe for the short term, if it pulls back more. Sell. I don't know. I kind of want to long this to break all-time highs. Guess we might just come down to this trend line, which is about the 900 level. Just came from the office. You'd be back after having some refreshments. Alright, sounds good. If your analysis is right, we have made the high of the day just because of the second 5-minute candle was bearish. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by how the NASDAQ sold off compared to the S&P. See how the S&P is still holding pretty well? NASDAQ just dropped. So a bit of tech rotation. See if we can find a bottom somewhere. Okay, so we just gotta get up above the 1 minute 21. We're below VWAP, testing it from the bottom side. S&P's testing VWAP almost from the top. Rejected the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Okay. Okay, 15-minute range established now. Oh, we're selling more. $87 orb, yep. Okay, here's some market buys.
ECB forecast assume a 2025 oil price of $69.07 a barrel.
Okay, 920s showing us support. Let's see, testing anchored VWAP right now and regular VWAP.
ECB forecast
That's a
assume
strong bounce on
2026
S&P.
oil price of $65.10 a barrel. ECB forecast assume 2027 oil price of $65.10 a barrel.
A really strong bounce on the S&P. For the NASDAQ to join it, it's going to have to get up to like
exchange rate
970.
of $1.13 in 2025.
Okay.
And ECB forecast assume exchange rate of $1.16 in 2026
So you get through
and
the
2027.
5-minute EMAs. It's above the 1-minute ones. And above VWAPs. Anchored and regular. Not a bad bounce. Okay. It was a little scary holding that drawdown, right? Wait, are you buying? Yeah, I was buying that whole pullback, brother. I started buying, I don't know where. I started buying up here, I think, at 23,980. And I was buying during this pullback. It's a little scary, but I mean, the overall chart's looking bullish. It looks like we're trying to break all-time highs. The S&P's like holding pretty dang well. It's almost to breaking all-time highs again. So that's why I'm kind of liking it. I mean, that's a strong bounce. There's a big pullback and then strong bounce. Now we're break even on our average. All right. Let's see if we break our orb to the upside. TP1 will be 24,040. So just gonna wait to see if we break the 24K level. If we break the 24K, or if we just get to the 24K level, that's $600 with our sizing right now.
ECB forecast.
I was saying I'm gonna buy pullback.
From first quarter 2026
that pullback
to second quarter
way more than I
2027.
thought it would. It pulled back almost 100 points, but I said I would. I said I would buy it, and I did. It was scary. How big of drawdown did we see at the max? So I guess $800 of drawdown we saw at the max. So there's that. Yeah, S&P's strong, man. The S&P trade would have been nice too. NASDAQ's just a little weaker. A little bit of tech rotation out. I could potentially add on this bounce, but who knows? What if it goes lower? Now we can add.
Order filled.
So that rejected this level. We had stuff shut down there for a second. Give me a sec. There we go. I'm longing this. I'm not shorting. CPI came in, I guess okay. I mean, I'm longing this because of what happened with CPI. That's why I'm longing this. I'm buying. You know, we had the CPI really big sell-off. This would be basically the level that I would want to short to if we opened up, you know, without seeing something like this. They came down here. It came right back up. Came up here. It's like I'm buying pullbacks. I said I was gonna buy pullbacks, and we got down to like $800 drawdown, and yeah. Now we wait to see if we could break all-time highs today. S&P is very close. S&P looks strong. NASDAQ just lagging a little bit. Let's see if the NASDAQ joins it at some point, but the S&P is like very close to breaking all-time highs. So if it does, I think the NASDAQ squeezes up pretty hard.
Order filled.
Okay, we're 10 contracts deep on each account. I can try to take partials, maybe to size down, but we could also just diamond hand it all the way up. Gurav, yo. How you doing? Nice jump. Let's keep going. It's coming to the for the S&P. The S&P just broke all-time highs. S&P broke all-time highs. NASDAQ's still pretty far away. For NASDAQ to hit all-time highs, it has to go 100 points up further. But Shangits, what's going on? For one tick, your target missed and hit
S&P
trailing
500
stop
hits
loss.
intraday
Oh,
record
dang.
high.
That sucks. Where's TP1? TP1 for the longs is at 24,040. You woke up late? 10 minutes? Dang. It happens. Alright, I mean NASDAQ's still not joining. It's a bit of a tech sell-off this morning. Let's see. I mean, we did get
So currently,
rotation,
President
and
Trump is
maybe we
speaking
get
at the
some more
9/11
rotation back
memorial
in.
event at the Pentagon.
I hope that the S&P doesn't just start selling off after breaking all-time highs like the NASDAQ's already like way below it. That just ends up not getting up here. I don't think that's the case, but hopefully that doesn't happen.
So we have put out the Trump and the First Lady attending the September 11th observance event live on the feed for those interested.
Man, S&P's just selling like so much more than the NASDAQ's selling so much more than the S&P.
Order filled.
Okay, S&P's breaking higher. Let's get the NASDAQ up there. I wonder what kind of squeeze we'll see breaking 24K on the NASDAQ. Wonder if there will be one. See that S&P's just rocketing. The NASDAQ just sitting here. Crazy. NASDAQ's lagging today. That Q's to the SPY ratio just keeps lowering. America 9/11 all-time high close guaranteed. Why do you say guaranteed? America Remembrance Day. I actually wonder, because 9/11 the market probably crashed. That would be interesting if on 9/11 every year after that it was just like a green day. Man, S&P squeezing. What a crazy good long this morning. Very nice. NASDAQ's just still taking its time. Taking its time. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Okay, Tesla bounced. 350, like I said, it needs to stay below 350 because of that call wall, but it could squeeze up. Meta. Okay, Meta's starting to come up. Amazon, a little bit of a rejection. Microsoft's coming up. Apple. Okay, Apple looks like it might be breaking out to the upside. That's good. Google's coming up. And then Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia's selling. That's really why. That's why NASDAQ's lagging a bit. Nvidia sold off and it's just looking weak. It's keeping the NASDAQ from breaking all-time highs. It's crazy that Nvidia is probably like the big weight on this right now. What's the tick sound? How do you get it? It's on Financial Juice. I got a link in the description. You get the tick strike as well as the news, the audio news, real time. And S&P keeps going. Come on, NASDAQ. It's literally NVIDIA. NVIDIA needs to go. Where does NVIDIA find support? I mean, I guess this is where it needs to find support. Man, it's literally NVIDIA weighing it down. If NVIDIA jumps here, if NVIDIA finds support here and starts coming up, the NASDAQ's launching to all-time highs. Like 100%. It's a traditional interventional propaganda tool. Interventional propaganda tool. Come on, NVIDIA. Wow, NVIDIA's selling. Yikes. It's crazy that NVIDIA is like holding this back so
The
much.
Dow hits intraday record high.
So the Dow hits all-time highs. Okay. S&P hit all-time highs. The Russell, I think, still has a long ways to go for all-time highs. Come on, NVIDIA. Find some buyers. It's a big 4-hour candle rejection. It needs to find some buyers because the NASDAQ's just gonna get brought down by it. Should have taken a long on ES. I mean, I didn't know that the NASDAQ would be selling off. Or sorry, NVIDIA would be selling off. And, you know, if NVIDIA wasn't selling off, this would have already been at all-time highs. Come on, find a bottom. Find a bottom and launch us. Not enough new money. They're just moving the debt around. Hot potato time. By the way, Mr. Ponzi, I was looking at a report that FX Evolution was shown on their YouTube, and the interesting thing is that consumer money available, something like that. I forgot what the word is for it. But basically the money that people have available for investing is like very high right now. So it's like there hasn't really been a crunch yet of like people's savings and stuff like that. That's why like the market hasn't really been selling off significantly and could continue launching. Because I saw the report and I was like, huh. Because I want to just overall short the market. But then when I saw those numbers, I was like, I don't know. Because like people overall in general, consumers are sitting pretty comfortably right now. Like they have, the average has a lot of spare cash basically. And like when, okay, there we go. NVIDIA's finding a bounce. Don't just be a tiny bounce. Actually change direction. Find the breakout. Rates are so high, nobody really making those big purchases. Yeah, and I don't even know if it's like because of rates being high or what. It probably is because of rates being high, because like for, I guess, middle upper class people, they're probably, you know, putting a lot of their cash into money markets. Because that report, it was pretty interesting. It was like literally the majority of money that consumers have, it's in like savings accounts and stuff. So TP1 is 4040. Yeah, 24040.
Oracle shares extend losses, last down 4.3%.
But that's just the 15-minute orb, you know what I mean? That would basically be 1 point below previous day's high. Okay, let's take a look at NVIDIA again. Alright, it's finding that bounce. Needs to keep going. It got above the 21 EMA. It needs to stay above these moving averages and reverse. If that happens, so far it's looking good. If that happens, we're blasting through to all-time highs. I'm very happy with the position sizing we have right now. Very happy. There we go. Let's squeeze in a bit. S&P squeezing. Yeah, I'm very happy with our position sizing. Okay, I think I'm gonna set my stop loss. 23,964. So that's all the way down here. But ultimately, there we go. We're breaking above. Ultimately, I want to see a bigger move to the upside. That's 24K. Broke. Probably squeezed out some shorts there. Big volume spike. If only I just waited instead of buying up here. If only I just waited for like a bigger pullback, or added on heavily at the bottom. Obviously, you don't know it's a bottom, but once we started actually seeing the bounce, I should have added on heavily here. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Okay, TP1 24040. 24040. I think we can take partials there. So let's do, how many do we have? We have 11 per account. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right before TP1. So that'll get rid of 6 and we keep 5 contracts for potentially the all-time high break of 24069. Man, that's strong. They blindly cost average into the madness. Good morning, Josh. You trust the orb TP? So the NAS, the one lagging behind, yeah. It was lagging behind. Now it's catching up. It's pretty much almost caught up, and it's because because NVIDIA finally decided to bounce here. I mean, NVIDIA did rally pre-market, so that's, I guess, what justified the pullback. Let's look at our other stocks. Tesla, okay, Tesla's Tesla's above 350. This could potentially become a gamma squeeze. Well, I guess today's Thursday. Today's not Friday. So they do have some time tomorrow to bring it down below 350. Okay. Low rejection on Meta. Amazon. Amazon's selling. Okay. Microsoft rallying pretty good. Apple rallying pretty good. And Google. Okay, Google's got some more room to go. Okay, so a little bit of a pullback there. Let's go back to our NASDAQ chart. All right. 20-point pullback. Don't stop us out, though. That would be terrible if it stops us out. Big pullback. Also didn't stay above the range, so if you are playing the 15-minute orb, technically rejected on the top part of it. Don't you dare stop us out. Okay, big pullback after that. Frix indicator got a buy signal at 23,972. So it flipped short. Oh yeah, and then I said I didn't trust it on that sell, and then it flipped long at 23. Well, I guess 982 actually. So that pullback brought it below the buy signal price. Man, that actually almost stopped us out. The bottom of this wick is 1 point or a couple ticks away from our stop loss. Crazy stuff. S&P's holding pretty well. It's just the NASDAQ pulled back like crazy. Yeah, Nvidia pulled back. I mean, do I add on here?
Order filled.
I think I can add on here, right? I'm removing my stop. I don't want to get wicked out. S&P's still looking very strong. NASDAQ just had a crazy pullback. Basically just because of Nvidia. Tesla's still squeezing up. Meta, big pullback. It should find support there. Amazon selling off. Hopefully find support. Microsoft still rallying. Apple, a little bit of a pause before continuing. Google rejecting VWAP, but hopefully breaks through. Yeah. Just Nvidia. Nvidia right there. Nvidia's just pulling this thing down. Wow. Okay, Nvidia made a lower low. Nvidia is now officially red on the day. mean, hindsight in 2020, I could have taken partials here. I was waiting for TP1. We're at RSI 66, 30-minute RSI at 74. Oh yeah, I guess it was a little bit overbought too. All right, I'm gonna add on here.
Order filled.
NVIDIA finding a low bounce again. Man, just look at the S&P graph. Just straight up green. And then the NASDAQ. And I hate NVIDIA. Come on now. Just take a look at our stocks again. Tesla. Meta. Bouncing. Okay. Amazon. Microsoft. Apple. Google. Okay, back to NVIDIA. All right. See if at some point if, the NASDAQ tries to hold. Oh yeah, already said it, sorry. I think the issue might actually be my computer. I was thinking maybe it's a power issue in this little office space I got. But it's possible it's just my computer. My computer might need to be upgraded. Okay, so RSI got a nice reset there. Man, S&P RSI is crazy. It hit over 80 on the 30-minute. Come on, NVIDIA, find a bottom. Find a bottom. Bring us up. There's a big bounce. All right, let's go back up. Come on. So far, just in the 15-minute range right now. So far, a little bit of a chop within the 15-minute range. Hopefully making a higher low here. I don't want to see it go lower. It could potentially go lower. Hit VWAP. But so far, potentially making a higher low here. See if we break out of this level. I added on a couple contracts on this pullback. I added on two contracts per account. So we're at 39 total for all three accounts. 13 per account.
Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick is speaking on CNBC.
Come on, NVIDIA. Hold. Hold. Push it up.
US Commerce Secretary Lutnick says we're going to sort out India on trade.
Tesla. And that was a big... Oh! Okay. Tesla's moving today, actually. Wow. Okay. Tesla's moving. Just like looking at the chart, just jumped. Alright. Meta. Got really strong buy candle there. Really big volume. Amazon. Okay, Amazon possibly finding a bottom here. Microsoft.
Lutnick says
Nice
big
rally.
deal coming
Little
with
pullback.
Taiwan.
Might break out.
Lutnick says we'll sort
Apple,
out trade once
okay.
India stops buying Russian
Apple
oil.
might break out too.
And Lutnick says we'll probably get a deal
Google.
with
Google's
Switzerland.
just rejecting VWAP right now. Okay. Nvidia's got to find a bottom here.
Lutnick says
We need
South
this
Korea,
to be
we
the
made a
bottom on
deal.
Nvidia.
We'll see if they come through.
Wow. Just a huge jump and then right back down. Nvidia's bringing like the entire market down with it, man. Crazy. I hate that super overvalued stock, Nvidia,
In 10 minutes time,
holds
at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the
my
weekly
trade
natural
in
gas
its
range.
hands.
Forecast a build of 68 BCF on the prior build of 55 BCF.
That dares pure capitalism, too big to fail.
Lutnick says Japan was never going to really open their market.
Come on. RSIs are super wide on the 1 minute. Nvidia needs to find a bottom here. Tesla, okay, pulled back again. Meta. Okay, Meta's looking decent. Amazon, not
Lutnick
good.
says Japan bought down their tariff.
Okay, Microsoft breaking out. Apple consolidating. Google selling.
Lutnick says tariffs bringing in $40 billion a month.
Yeah, guys, the ES was the long play for today. NASDAQ is weighted way too hard with just like Nvidia. It's way too weighted.
Lutnick says first quarter next year will be great for construction jobs.
Good morning, Nathan. How's the trading going so far? Not too bad. I didn't take like 1 KT profit when it was on the table. I'm just waiting. I'm basically targeting all-time highs.
Lutnick
Well,
says we will see
previous
GDP
high
growth
here,
next
previous
year
day
over
high,
4%.
and then all-time highs. But unfortunately, Nvidia is holding the NASDAQ down pretty hard right now. Okay, Nvidia, Tesla. Look at that. Tesla's just moving. Crazy moves on Tesla. Meta, again, rejection. Amazon, again, rejection. Microsoft, still rallying. Apple, still going. Google, hopefully holds here. Yeah. Got
Lutnick
quite
says
a bit of
Europeans will block
divergence.
Chinese cars. They'll learn.
Quite a bit of divergence.
Lutnick says
Did they say
Chinese
tariffs are
cars
bringing
not
in 40 million per month?
competitive,
No,
they
he
are
said
government-backed.
40 billion per month. Or it was 40 billion per day. Was it per month? Yeah, 40 billion per month. So 480 billion, I guess, per year possibly. Which I guess isn't too bad.
Order filled.
Might as well take some scalps while this chops like crazy.
Order filled.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get the weekly natural gas change from the EIA, forecast for a build of 68 BCF on the prior build of 55 BCF.
Okay. Hopefully Nvidia's finding a bottom here. It could just do the same thing and then break down lower. Hopefully it's finding a bottom here. Tesla is rallying. Meta kind of flat on the day. Amazon, not good. Microsoft, good. Apple, good-ish. Google, potentially bad. Back to Nvidia, hopefully good. That's the one that matters on this.
Lutnick says the Koreans didn't sign when Trump was in. Lutnick says notice how we didn't talk trade when Korea was in town.
Keep going. Yeah, this is looking like potential gamma squeeze territory for Tesla. Rejection again on Nvidia.
Lutnick says Trump will make deals with nations for workers. Lutnick says Trump will get short-term training visas.
Order filled.
Lutnick says Koreans either accept the deal or pay tariffs.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'll keep just scalping like one contract at a time or something. Mr. Lug once, that's just a number. How does that compare to GDP? More isolated from trading with the
Lutnick
world.
says South Koreans saw the
Gross
Japanese.
products
There's no
actually changing
flexibility.
hands. We'll get short-term training visas. It's definitely an interesting political approach he's got.
1 minute remaining for the EIA natural gas change. 10 seconds.
Tesla's squeezing, man. Crazy.
A build of 71 BCF, a build of 71 BCF, higher than the expected build of 68 BCF. Natural gas saw some weakness off the back of the larger than expected storage build.
What made you get into day trading despite the risk and odds of failure and the fact that 99% fail? Because I miss my family while I'm at work. I don't want to be subject to other people, you know, when I can see my family, you know, things like that. It sounds kind of dumb, but I want to be like available, you know, no matter what. I don't want to be like asking people for permission all the time for
We
you
have
know,
posted the EIA's weekly
help,
natural
you know,
gas
taking
storage
care of the
report on
family
feed
or
for those
anything like that.
interested.
Like, if they need anything, if they need me to be here, I don't know. Like, I probably would have done 20 years in the military, but it's just like being away for long periods of time. Not very good. And then like the previous job I had, it was like my brain was just preoccupied all the time with that job. It was like eating into my soul. I wasn't able to be present with my family. So it's something like this, I feel like I am able to be a little more present, especially physically.
Order filled.
Freedom, yeah. Create the freedom, ability to live life on your own terms. Yeah.
Lutnick says, if tariffs above 10% consumers, companies are sharing the cost.
Okay. Is that NVIDIA bouncing? It is.
US natural gas futures extend losses down 0.6% after
Okay.
Lutnick
NVIDIA
says
looks
government
like
of
it
China is
may
eating
have
most
found
of
a
its
bottom.
tariffs.
It may have found a bottom. Needs to get above the 5-minute 9 EMA. This was the previous rejection point a couple times.
Lutnick says China is paying an average tariff of 52%.
Needs to get above. So far, it's looking good. Just cannot get a rejection here. If NASDAQ even comes up to VWAP, that's going to be crazy good on the NASDAQ. NVIDIA just needs to get up to that VWAP and break it, you know. Might as well break through the VWAP.
Lutnick on TikTok says we are talking and Trump likes TikTok.
Not easy comes at a cost. Yeah, that's true. Even 40 billion per month is nothing. Yeah. I mean, it depends. Like, if you look at the federal budget, what was it at? Let's see. What's the US federal budget amount? So $6.8 trillion for fiscal year 2024. So it's like, you can say it's like 8%. 7%. It's like it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you think about like just how much the tariffs can pay for programming or whatever, or not programming, but
Order filled.
you know, like some of the departments, like for example, HUD, Housing and Urban Development. I don't remember what their budget is, but I have a feeling that 40 billion a month would pretty much cover their costs. So I don't know. It's not large enough, obviously, to pay for the entire government. But like overall, it's better than nothing, I guess. I don't like tariffs, but
Lutnick says confident
if
Supreme
they are
Court will side
there
with the
to
US
stay,
on tariffs.
I guess if they cover like 6%, 7% of the federal budget, I guess it's okay.
Lutnick on Fannie and Freddie says public model has Trump support. Lutnick says Fannie
Most
and
of
Freddie
us in here
public
sadly
could
will
be
never
this
make
year.
it. No, Nathan, we are gonna make it, brother. We are making it.
Lutnick says we don't want to sell a lot of Fannie and Freddie.
Love the thinking. Wish you all the best. Thanks, Jennifer. 50% tariff. Yeah, that's about
Lutnick
right.
says Trump wants
You don't
to sell
shop
how much
Walmart
Fannie
anymore,
and
just
Freddie
looking
are
for your
worth.
next meal. Pack of Lucky Strikes. Yeah, did Walmart prices skyrocket? Because I usually don't shop there. I shop like at Costco. Well, I don't. My wife does
NASDAQ
mostly.
hits intraday record high. Lutnick says
But
Trump
like
wants
Costco,
mortgage
things like
rates
that.
lower.
And I don't think, like looking at the prices, I don't think there was much of a change.
Lutnick
Like
says
buying
Fannie
bulk.
and Freddie public sooner than people think.
More fresh meat for the banksters. Fannie and Freddie giveaway. Yeah, didn't they make them a publicly traded company? Fannie Mae. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if they did. I thought they made it a publicly traded company. Okay, let's look at NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA, a little pullback. Hopefully it holds here. Let's look at our other stocks. Meta, nice bounce. Amazon, very good bounce. Microsoft, very nice. Apple, very nice. Google, okay. Back to NVIDIA. Okay. Okay, it's crazy how much the index moves just from those couple of stocks. All right, we're almost to our partial taking zone. S&P is super overbought. super overbought. RSI is screaming right now. NASDAQ is nowhere close. 30-minute, I guess that's 71. All right. Well, we're looking for the high here. That's what we're looking for our partials. And then hopefully we get the short squeeze of a century. And take profit at the tippy top tick. Walmart prices escalated quickly. Fannie and Freddie and another set of bones in the closet from 2097. Empire collapse looks like. Yeah, I mean, I guess stacking gold is probably the smart thing to do. If that's what you believe is happening, which it very well could be. Yeah, gold's probably the way to go. Okay.
Lutnick says Nvidia and Trump settled on 15%.
Okay, still moving. I mean, do I set my stop loss? Or do I just take profits here? Like a scaredy cat. Okay, let's just set a stop loss. 33. Let's go. 998. Let's lock in the $1,000. Set the stop loss there. So we're risking $300 for a potential 600. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Lutnick's interview on CNBC ends.
Alrighty. You should start booking profits or trail. Okay. Why not take some off here? I did take some off already leading up here. And I got partials right here at right before 24,040.
Germany to extend and expand air
So
policing
I want to
over Poland.
take partials here and then hold the rest, which would just be 5 contracts for the potential break of all-time highs. So if it breaks all-time highs, that would probably be about 100 moves or 100 points from here, which would be 1K on the 5 contracts. So it's like at the current level, it's $1,300. If we, hit 24,100, we're looking at 3.2K. So that's kind of why I'm not. I got the levels in mind. I set the stop loss here to lock in 1K in case it does break below like this consolidation range here. So if it does break below, I'll stop out and then I'll maybe look to re-enter on like a wave if that's what it's doing today. If it's big pump, pullback, pump, pullback, pump, pullback, then I'll stop out and wait for the wave to get to the bottom. S&P definitely has no wave today. It's just straight up. Pretty insane. All right. So NVIDIA had a pullback. Now it's holding the 1-minute EMAs, okay? NVIDIA is looking like a potential reversal. That is good. Tesla.
German
Okay.
army needs
Tesla's
to add around 100,000 active
squeezed,
troops to its current
pulled back,
62,000,
and looks like it's
according to the
coming
army
back up.
chief, saying in a
Tesla's
confidential
moving
document.
very well right now. Meta sold off quite badly. Meta's struggling. Guess it's struggling with the 754 level. Amazon. Okay, Amazon, very nice rally. Kind of a double bottom-ish. Microsoft pulling back a little bit. Hopefully continues and breaks this wick. Apple, big sell-off. Big sell-off, hopefully holds here. And Google, big sell-off again. Google is rejecting the 5-minute 21 EMA. See that? 21 EMA has rejected for the past hour. That's a big rejection. And NVIDIA looks like it's pushing up. So
Russell
that is good
2000
news for
index
us. It
gains
needs to get above the
1.3%.
5-minute 21, above the VWAP. If it gets above those two, I think our NASDAQ's going to be all-time highs level. It's going to probably hit our take profit area. Waiting for the magic snowflakes to trigger the avalanche. You like using RSI above 70 for the 1 hour? As that lets you start taking profits and begin thinking about taking shorts. Gotcha. Yeah, well, hourly's getting there. It's almost at 70. For S&P, yeah, it's 82 RSI. Pretty insane. NASDAQ hasn't gotten there. NASDAQ, we want to get all the way through this gray box. Okay. I could trail my TP just a little bit. I think we can do 24003. So that locks in 1100. So if it stops us out, that's fine. Okay.
Stop
That's
filled.
the stop out. Let's see if it fails below. It is. Would it have hit our stop loss? That was lower. It would not have yet. Okay, not bad. We locked in 1100 bucks. Like I was saying earlier from this morning, I wish I did not start entering long right up here. I wish I started, well, I guess not, I'm going to take that back. It's fine that I was entering long here and then averaging the position, but whenever I saw the big jumps down here, after this big green candle, I should have went heavy here. I should have sized up a lot so that then I could at least take some partials near the highs. So I did not size up more just because I was like a little scared, I guess. We're at negative $800 drawdown here. So whenever it came up here, I think I was like just barely red or break even. And I got a little worried about sizing up, but honestly, this would have been a good spot to size up. Oh, whatever. The trade worked out. Either way, it worked out. Okay. I'm hoping this goes lower because this technically would not have stopped me out if I didn't move up my stop loss. Let's go lower. Okay, there we go. That would have triggered my stop loss. Okay, so it's good that I brought it up. Perfect. Okay, now, what do we see here? What do we see? We see something like this. We see something like that. Maybe we try to start longing in the 70s if it gets there. If it doesn't, then I don't really need to do much. Trading combines or fundeds. I've got two fundeds and one eval. Just copy trading them. Thanks, guys. Did great. Continue trading good setups. Take the money home. That's far more important. Yeah. Yeah, so like if I don't get a setup here, probably not smart to try to force anything. Whoops, change that to 3. Okay, I can delete these lines. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. Nvidia, little pullback. Rejecting off the 21 EMA. Tesla. Consolidating. Meta. Meta bounced, I think. Yeah, it bounced. Amazon. Okay. Consolidating a little bit there. Microsoft. That was a big sell-off. So it's consolidating, then sold. Apple. Potentially just very wide consolidation. Google. Selling off a bit still. Alright. Nvidia looks like a little bit weak, but it probably breaks through here. Let's see. So we are above the opening range high. So this is technically now the play for the bullish orb for TP1 for 24,040. Just trying to get a pullback. I think I go small size here. That's the top of the range. So this would be a better average. Because I stopped out at 24,003. I'm going to start building the position back up. The technical stop loss area would be 23,054. Or sorry, 23,954. That would be the technical stop area. That would also be a break of this trend line here. So let's see how far we go. So right now, technically, we can play the orb, the 15-minute orb. Thanks, Brewer. Till the time you get good setups, you can explain to the users what you look before taking trades. What you call a great A+ setup. Helps a lot of newbies like you. I honestly don't I don't even have like A+ setups. I don't even know. I don't think I'm at that level yet, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess like looking at this, we see that it's overall bullish, right? Overall bullish trend. S&P, very bullish trend. So I guess the A+ setup would be here, would be taking along around this trend line. I guess that would be my A+ setup. Because you would essentially be taking this, and then like your risk would be pretty minimal.
Order filled.
So there's the 70s. That's where I said I'm gonna start adding in. Only 3 contracts. I don't know if I should size up for the rest of the day. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Okay, Tesla's continuing the squeeze. Meta's continuing selling off. Amazon consolidating, hopefully breaks out. Microsoft, oh, that pullback went all the way to VWAP. That's not good. Okay, Apple looking neutral / bullish. Google's still bearish. And Nvidia, okay, Nvidia sold. Not that good. See if it holds here. But it rejected off the 21 EMA. All right. So far right there, see, there you go. It bounced off the 5-minute 21 EMA and also that trend line. So I guess that would be the A+ setup for today, maybe. Like this bounce right here basically got you 20 points. If that's what you're looking for. Okay, there's a pullback.
Order filled.
Adding one more there. See if it breaks the trend line. So the orb stop loss. Right now we're back in the 15-minute range, but the orb stop loss would be, like I said, 23,954. You could technically make it like the bottom here, maybe. We'll see if this is a high or low here forming. It's a good RSI reset as well. Took us a little bit away from overbought conditions. Same with the S&P. S&P could go down quite a bit more, though, to get it out of overbought, especially on the 30-minute and the hourly, 15-minute. But we'll see. It could be possible that the NASDAQ holds a little better than S&P. Okay, and 4 contracts. Just want to see what our profit would be if we hit up here. Okay. I forgot I still have my 6 orders here. But overall, that would be about 400 bucks. Dow short. Oh my goodness. That 5-minute chart. Oh my. Dude. If you would have long the Dow, oh my golly. That is a huge move. You think I should short the Dow, actually? I mean, I'm kind of down. Where's our Dow? Sure, let's do it.
Order filled.
We'll just risk 100 bucks on it. 84. Well, let's risk 150 on it. 94. Okay. Hopefully that's not breaking any hedging rules or whatever. You top tick Dow? Oh, dang, nice. Not bad. This is like a little bit of hedging. The Dow has to move inverse of the NASDAQ right now. Let's see, Russell. My goodness. These moves are just so huge, wow. That it doesn't even fit on the chart. Okay, that's looking pretty strong. I need to add just 2 more contracts so that we can hit our orders here. So that'd be about 550 bucks if they hit. See if this Dow short works out. I'm taking it just because you said it. See if it actually works. Nice move up there. You're in the YM short with me as well? Okay. Good luck. It's gonna have to move inverse of the other indices right now. Let's see if it does.
US Treasury to auction $82 billion in 3-month bills.
Okay, 6 micros long now.
US to sell 73
I'll set my stop loss, I
billion
think.
in 6-month bills on September 15th and to settle on September 18th.
Let's set it at break even.
US to sell $82
1,
billion
2,
in
3,
3-month
4,
bills
5,
on September
6.
15th and to settle on September 18th.
Minute RSI is 84. Yeah, it's crazy. It's bouncing a little bit. Could stop us out. Let's see, what's my stop loss on it? 94.
US to sell
So my
$13
stop
billion
loss
in
is
20-year reopen bonds
pretty
on
high.
September
It's
16th
over
and
here.
to settle on September 30th.
So it might just stop us out here. And stopped out on the Dow short. Okay.
US to sell 10-year reopen tips on September 18th to settle on September 30th.
Seems like a no-brainer. Possibly. But it's squeezing. Are there micro Dow contracts? Because I just did a regular. I feel like it's a little too much leverage for me to take
IMF
that
says
trade.
the Fed has scope to lower interest rates.
You'll play little UVXY. Got more cabbage for the close. Let's get this train turned around. Alright. Good luck. I could maybe see an end of day sell-off.
IMF says the Fed should proceed cautiously in lowering rates.
Okay, I think it's about time for the $10 to 10K challenge video. So I need to look at that. Let's lock in $100. 97. See right here, I didn't even go full size. I went like super small size. Like it's bouncing very well. It's probably gonna break higher. That's all right. We don't need to get greedy, get chopped out. Nice long. You were long at 994. Nice. Yeah, like we got a perfect bounce on that trend line. Okay, let's check out how the portfolio is doing. Don't be red. Oh, wow. The portfolio is up twice what the market's up right now. We're up 1.18%. That is crazy. Wow. United Health rocketing up. Elevance Health rocketing up. PayPal going up. Chinese stocks going up. Alibaba's up 4%. Baidu is up 2%. Nice. Not bad. And treasuries are up. All around looking good on the $10 to 10K challenge portfolio. All right. What do we buy today then? Okay, I think we buy up more Comcast. Comcast actually sold off a little bit today. Down 0.3%. So we'll do that. You're looking over at an overnight swing, weekend swing for Black Friday, Monday. Yeah, that might be a
According
good
to
short.
INSEE, French economy to grow 0.3% in the third quarter, 0.2% in the fourth quarter, and 0.2% previously expected for both quarters.
Okay, a little pullback there. Dow short might be back in the books, possibly. I'm not gonna take it though. Gold is looking okay, maybe. Maybe for the long. Not gonna take that though. Okay, NASDAQ so far is holding pretty decently compared to S&P, so that's a good sign. See NVIDIA. NVIDIA's coming up to VWAP now. Nice. Okay, that's good. NVIDIA's holding it up. Okay, we bought Comcast. Take a screenshot of today. Guys, we're only $560 away, $570 away from completing the 10K challenge. I've been like so preoccupied with life, school, trading, all that stuff that I haven't made like any YouTube videos or updates on the portfolio. I think I'll need to make one like soon. But man, it's been busy. It's been like so busy, like sleep deprivation and straight busyness just all around every day. Where is NQ headed to? 24,040? Yeah, that's going to be my take profit zone. I mean, I should have sized up on this trade, honestly. Like down here, I should have sized up, but I didn't. It's like when you see the move happening, it's like kind of have to react, but I just, whatever. I took the trade and just looked at it and just didn't go full size. leaving potential profits on the table. It's all playing out exactly as I expected it to, which is, you know, somewhat lucky. I was waiting for pullbacks, hoping that they're higher lows. That's what we're going pretty heavy in here. You know, went, I think added on here. I got stopped out, but I just didn't add on heavy here. Probably should have. We'll see if it plays out, then I can kick myself after it plays out. All right. Oh, also Stellantis is up like 7%. That's cool. Okay. You double ticked down. Nice. Maybe I add on these pullbacks.
Order filled. Order filled.
That leaves 2 contracts as runners.
Order filled.
Now 3 contracts as runners. S&P selling off a little bit. NASDAQ's holding. All right. Let's go one more.
Order filled.
Okay, we got 10 contracts. Stop loss is pretty much break even.
According to traders, Russia's ESPO blend crude oil exports from Far East Cosmino port set to drop to 4 million tons in September from 4.2 million tons in August.
Okay. Gotta make the $10 to 10K challenge video. Yeah, nice Dow
A bit more
short.
context in the latest headline. ESPO blend is a high-quality, low-sulfide crude oil from Eastern Siberia, Russia, primarily exported via the
Okay,
Eastern
it's day
Siberia
716.
Pacific Ocean pipeline to Asian markets, particularly China and India.
All right, let's record this thing. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to record this video real quick.
Fed bids for 4-week bills totaling $281.5 million.
Nice, we're pushing up. 20 points away from our partials. We've got 10 contracts in right now per account. I'm taking profit on 6 of them at TP1 of the 15-minute orb TP1. So I think, let's see here. Yeah. So right before the top tick of this, I'm going to take partials. So 6 of those contracts are being sold right near the top tick of this. And then the last 4 contracts I would like to hold for a potential push above the all-time high and probably taking profits.
Hyundai delays Georgia battery plant construction after raid.
I would think at 24,100, but honestly, it could go higher. So maybe I don't know, maybe I just trailed the stop on that. But let's pull up the stop a little bit right now. That actually almost hit our first partial.
Hyundai LG battery plant construction to resume in 2 to 3 months.
Let's see here. Let's lock in $350. Yeah, $300 trail is probably good. Okay, we're almost at our partials. Just needs to squeeze up a little bit more. Nice green on S&P there. 1 tick away from our first partial.
Order
There we go.
filled.
1,
Order
2,
filled.
4 more.
Order
3,
filled.
2 more. 4, yeah.
Order filled.
There we
Order
go.
filled.
Now we have 4 contracts left. So we adjust this to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, I think we just trail now. So that's 24,040 breaking now. Perfect. That's a short squeeze there. Let's keep trailing. Let's lock in 200 now, in case we get a big pullback. Well, I guess not even a big pullback, but let's see if it continues squeezing to all-time highs. It broke out of that wick. So that's TP1 on the 15-minute orb hitting. Now we're targeting all-time highs, 24,069. I mean, yeah, if it gets there, it's gonna keep going, I think. S&P is really extended, really extended. It's almost getting to 90 RSI on the 30-minute chart. That is pretty insane. But man, it's working. Unfortunately, like I was saying, I had like full size right here. I think, what did I have? 13 contracts down here. So like with 13 contracts from down here, we would have been up well over 2K. We would be at like 2.5K already. But, you know, it's all right. We're capturing points. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas can be left at the door. Left at the door. I just said leaved. You're out now and starting to take shorts. Okay, be careful. Be careful with the shorts, because this I know S&P is very extended, but
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the
NASDAQ
hour,
hasn't
the
hit
US is due
all-time
to
highs
sell
yet,
$100 billion
and it's on
in
its
four-week
way.
bills.
And
The
when it
higher high
hits, it
yield
could
was
just short squeeze.
4.175%,
So I'd be a
and the
little
private
careful.
cover was 2.78.
NASDAQ still has a lot of room to go. Let's see. If we maybe take at 24,100, that's about 700 bucks. So that's $500 more from here, or we could just get stopped out on a pullback. You have 2 minis long from 817. Very nice. Utopian Empire collapse at warp speed. Now the big blow off top. You like watching WWE on pay-per-view? LG battery workers go back to work once released from alligator prison? What? MAGA or bust. Imagine how high it can go by 3 p.m. Cool. I mean, it can go pretty high. We'll see. You missed out on the easiest 2K profit of your life because you couldn't sleep last night. Oh, did you have a long, and you just you closed it out because you're a little scared about it? Okay, I'm gonna post my last video here real quick.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out, no problem. Okay, if we get back to like 24K-ish, I may re-enter long. But as of right now, we locked in 1700. I'm gonna post this last video.
According to sources, ECB rate cut debate not over, but October seen too soon, and next real discussions more likely in December.
They're throwing the Hail Mary. Where's Roger Staubach? Nathan, long setup on YM formed for you at 6:38, but you didn't wake up until 7. Oh, gotcha. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this was an insane move. If you just take one regular contract, like how much money would this be? Would this be 2K? How much is it per tick? Or per point? Tick, same thing. I think the regular contracts are $5 per point, right? So it's a 500 point move. So this would be $2,500. Pretty insane.
In 5 minutes time
You're
now,
having a
at the
watch party
bottom of
this
the hour,
afternoon
the
with
US is
friends
due
for
to
the
sell $100
International
billion in 4-week bills.
Pizza?
The prior high yield was
Dota 2 International?
4.175%,
Yelling at
and
screens
the prior
pretending
bid to
we could
cover
play better
was
than the pros?
2.78.
Nice. You play Dota? It's pretty cool. You'll enter longs again if it pulls back to 22. Yeah, I'd like a pullback closer to like, I guess 24.010. Maybe even closer to 24K. Yeah, well, I stopped out there. I was trailing. We locked in good points today. Locked in good points. Sit tight when the trade is right. Yeah, Gambler Trader. Just so you know, whenever market opened today, if you missed it, I started longing right here, and I was like, any pullbacks I'm gonna be longing, just because on the 15-minute, this was like, it went basically to my target level if I were to short today. So I was like, it got already bought up. So it hit there, it got already bought up. So I was like, any pullbacks, I'm buying, I'm longing. And I started the position here tiny. It started pulling back, built. And then I was like averaged in here, but I did not go very heavy. And I kind of regret that after that like initial jump here, you know, breaking structure and everything, I regret that it didn't go full size here. But yeah, we went long with like a decent amount of contracts, got stopped out, I think re-entered, then got stopped out and then re-entered here. Scalpers don't make big money. I mean, I'm not scalping. I was taking these big moves. I entered here. Just this long entry wasn't full size, and then I captured the full move, basically. Yeah, I actually captured the whole move because I had 10 contracts, but 6 I took as partials, literally right in the 30s and 40s, or 30s actually. Nathan, why does it feel like nothing in my life is going right? It all depends on perspective, brother. If you feel like everything's not going right, or if you keep thinking that everything's not going right, then you know, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Anytime anything doesn't work out, you'll just be like, man, why does this always happen to me? You know? It's not good to have that mindset because you're gonna keep beating yourself up. 920 was the level marked on your chart. Nice. See you guys on Monday. Best of luck. Oh, Gambler Tree, you're out already? All right, brother. You have a good one. Oh, so you took 920 long. Very nice. It's not happening to you. You need to say happening for me and be proud of lessons. Yeah. EMA, you're in at 2450. All right, good luck. You pretty much bottom ticked that. Not bad. Playing the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Nice. That's what you were thinking? Like you don't want to feel
shortly
deep on
expecting the
the
results of the
victim
US
mindset,
4-week
but it's
bill
like,
auction.
geez, man. Yeah, I mean, all of us will have streaks of, you know, difficulties, issues, like all kinds of stuff. And like one of the things, like, I guess is good to remember is that you're not the only one struggling, you know what I mean? If you're struggling, if you're having stuff that's not working out, like, a good thing to remember is that there are a lot of people exactly in the same situation. The big thing that matters is how you're going to react to those situations. You know, if you're a Christian, if you believe in God, if you are in a right relationship with him, things that happen that are not ideal in our lives, Um, the thing is, if you are in a right relationship with God, you can 100% trust that everything happening in your life is something that He's allowing to happen. And it's all for the good of you. If you're not a Christian, it's a different story. If you're not in the right relationship with God, if you're in what's the word? Rebellion to God, it's completely different, because if you're in rebellion to Him, you're in control of your life. And spiritual warfare, all that, you're probably also more than likely your life is in control of other forces other than good. So for those of you that are here and you're hearing this and you're like, this is kind of crazy talk, I really hope that God opens it to you. But that's just the reality of it. There are things beyond this world, spiritually, that do control things here on earth, and those that are in a relationship with God are under His protection, and he is, anything that happens in their lives is under His control. Let's see here. Don't put so much money on value,
4.06%,
and whether you win or lose in
4.06%,
the stock
with a bid
market.
cover of
Recommend you, so keep
2.68,
you neutral, no high, no lows,
2.68.
just cruising, taking care of business. Used to think you had bad luck until a quantum physicist clarified that there is no such thing.
The
He
US
just
sells
said,
$100 billion
I spend
in
a
4-week bills.
statistically odd amount of time on the left side of the bell curve. Do a lot of shorting, just woke up from a nap. You're glad the Lord knocked you out and put you to sleep. Now you'll get to business. Time to short this. Yeah, be careful. It's probable that
Also
this
rewarding
goes quite a bit higher.
1.15% of bids at high.
This buy up after CPI was very bullish, and we're very close to all-time highs. And if it hits it on NASDAQ, it's, S&P's already hit all-time highs. If we look at, I guess, a couple lines that I've drawn out, the S&P is not as strong. So I'm looking at that, but I guess if we're looking at this S&P, if it does get to that, that's another almost 100 points to the upside. If we're looking at NASDAQ has a lot more touch points here for when it was hitting all-time highs. And then we had consolidation, all of that. So if we're looking at the NASDAQ, and it does hit the top here, that is, same top that it hit here. It's basically like 24,800, maybe 25K. I could definitely see them grinding this up before making a massive sell-off. Like I said, they've been preconditioning us to buy the dips all throughout here. So a nice massive rally through all-time highs. Maybe in the coming weeks, who knows? Would be a very nice way of preconditioning all of us to buy dips. And then, the big guys start selling and we become their liquidity because we think all it can do is go up. It's like the same story every time. But at some point, it will reject and it will pull back a lot. It's just, who knows when it happens. It could happen this month. It could happen next month. There just has to be a catalyst. Poland just shot down a Russian drone yesterday or the day before. It was apparently the first NATO country to technically attack Russia or enter the war, if you would consider that. entering the war. But you know, if something develops in that could be a catalyst for a massive sell-off. In the same boat, keep on moving. Heck yeah, V-Dub. Hola Inca, thank you for the lessons. Yeah, of course. You're not a Christian, but you believe in a creator and the flow of the universe, and that everything happens for a reason. Maybe your path is harder right now because my calling's higher. Well, I hope God opens himself up to you, Nathan. Because there's no call higher than following God, following Jesus, and understanding what the priorities are in this life. Be thankful that higher power gives you strength to endure this far. Get one day at a time. Sure did. Buy only 100 shares and you just shorted QQQ only 250. Okay. The cow jumped over the moon. You'll keep increasing your shorts and you'll hold because 5,000 bucks is within your stop loss. Let's see. 250 shares of the Qs. 250 shares of Qs. And if it goes up to 600, $15. Okay. That would be about a 5K loss, right? Or am I doing the math wrong? Maybe about 4K. If it does grind up there. Unless you're just trying to hold till end of day, there could be possibly an end of day sell-off. But who knows? Alright, there's a little bit of a pullback. I want to get a little bit more. I may try to long it. I would like a pullback to the trend line though. If it doesn't get to the trend line, I don't think I want to take it. May become their liquidity, not this kid. Over a decade buying the dips. Rusty popping in with the 50. Man. Rusty. What's going on, brother? Oh my goodness. Rusty, you keep dropping 50s like every day. What are you doing? You're gonna need purchasing power for the shorts. Just buy our baby some diapers. Yeah, I appreciate it. We actually are, I think, running low on some diapers. And we probably got to get a size up. So I appreciate it. By the way, Mr. Ponzi, the comment, over a decade of buying the dips, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I think since, well, this chart doesn't even go back far enough. Oh, that's good. It's futures. Here, let's go to Qs. So I think we have been in an overvalued market since about 2017. So around 2017, the market started getting a bit overvalued. And then like look at the rally. Like it's like off the screen. Like every single dip has been bought up like insanely. So like, I mean, if something happens where we get to historical valuations, it's going to be a massive drop. I'm talking like we definitely revisit this low. If we get to historical valuations, I think we definitely visit this low. I don't know how low exactly we could go, but possibly like 12K on the NASDAQ. 10,000 point drop. Okay, so there we go. We're visiting the trend line. Okay, I'll go long here.
Order filled.
Two.
Order filled.
Okay, testing trend line now. 3.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm gonna look at chat now. Hopefully nothing happens here. It could happen today, nobody knows. Diddly squat, might as well. Flip a coin. They could assassinate Trump today and the market would go into a free fall. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if we get a catalyst, like a crazy catalyst today, yeah, it could easily do that. That would be the that would be a catalyst. That drone thing sounds fishy to me. Makes no sense. False flag in your opinion? Possibly. It's possible. Pushungus thinks Pasha made me feel better. VW Jesus is the way. Life is still up and down with him. It's a bit easier. Yeah, 100%. Remember, I will add every dollar that goes up. I will add another 100 shares to my short until you hit 500. Wait, you will add every dollar that goes up? You're going to add a short? You're going to add 100 shares every dollar it goes up? Dang, that might be kind of risky. To pay the Steve blew your account and she broke up with you? You're joking, right? You have more money than you have time left in this life. Putting out a good message. You're talking about Jesus or fostering your diaper bill. sorry, I'm a little behind on messages. That's hilarious though. Yeah, thank you, Rusty. Bro has more motion than Warren Buffett, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Charlie Munger combined. 65 years old, been buying gold and stocks since you were 27 and have a large portfolio. You short as a hedge to protect it and have fun. Dang, since you were 27? Wow. Wow, not bad. Yeah, Rusty, you were buying since you were 27? My goodness, yeah, you've been part of the greatest bull market since the stock market was created. That's awesome. Everything's so overvalued, it's stupid. Do you think people are going to buy and hold for 20 years? They're not. This institution's getting ready to do a massive liquidity grab. I kind of think so too. We're getting to, like, some of the ways you know you're in a bubble, or you can, like, potentially think you're in a bubble, is when almost everybody is in stocks. Like, I forgot, there was a report by FX Evolution. It was like, there are more ETFs than there are stocks in the entire market. I was like, what the heck? That sounds nuts. Like, how are there more ETFs than there are stocks? You know what I mean? Here, let me set this stop loss. 1, 2, 3, 4. $200 risk. So more ETFs than there are stocks. And, like, people, they hear the word ETF and they're like, oh, nice and diversified, whatever, low risk. And, like, right now, we're like, so many people are in stocks. And especially in, like, dumb stocks. Especially in, like, overvalued stocks. But either way, like, the majority of people are in, like, all-time high levels of being in equities. And when you have something like that where retail is so heavy in stocks, it's kind of a red flag. It's like, huh, if everybody's doing this and everybody's expecting it to go up, who exactly is going to be, like, buying the top, you know, and, like, continuing to grind? Or who exactly is maybe going to be selling at these times? And who exactly is going to be selling when there's issues with, you know, general liquidity. And what I mean by that is, I guess, just how much money people have to spend
Gold
to live
surpasses
and whatnot.
inflation adjusted record high set in
It'd be retail.
1980.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens. If there's like a credit crunch, oh my, that could be a catalyst too. Curious what the Elliott wave analysis is doing. Got to do your homework, check the pulse of that theory. Yeah, I didn't really do much Elliott wave research, but it's definitely interesting. Yeah, for Elliott wave, I have no idea.
Order filled.
Does Elliott wave cover like pullbacks like that, or are you even talking on like the 4-hour or daily chart Elliott wave? That's probably what you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe this is where there's the push high, push low, and then up to like the midpoint and then dump. Not sure. Okay, we're testing that trend line, kind of breaking below a little bit. I got my stop below 24K. Okay, and you're going to do the same with SPY, Rusty? All right. It's scary. Open door is unreal. Bought it at 190, sold it at 250. Now you go short and burn the low in. Oh, man. Ivan, 3K day today. Was long all day. Nice. Yeah, Ivan, we did pretty well. Right now, trying to take a trade, but see if 24K
Order
holds.
filled.
6 contracts now. Your brother was a professor of economics. He's 72. He had his own hedge fund. Oh, wow. Lived in Incline Village in Lake Tahoe. Wow, not bad. Professor of economics, huh? Yeah, you probably got some good tips on what stuff to buy and sell, I would think. That's how it feels every time your account blows. Yeah. Only hang out and bounce over to the channel because you support Jesus. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rusty. Trading pennies, you have a list of them, it's not even close. Interest rates gotta fly. Yeah, I'm really curious what the rate decision will be. That could be a catalyst too. Everybody's expecting a cut. It's literally 100% priced in right now. Think of the stock market like a giant aircraft carrier. When everybody gets on one side of the ship, it starts to list it. It will eventually drop. They have to reallocate and pull liquidity, interest rates or bait in the next foreseeable future. By the way, speaking of aircraft carriers, off topic and slightly off topic, if every single person on an aircraft carrier went to one side, I'm pretty sure it would actually hold. You know why? Because I think there are huge gyros at the bottom of it, keeping it stable. I believe. Because like the way an aircraft carrier is made, it like looks like it's going to tip over. But I think there are like enormous gyros rotating and keeping it stable. It's kind of nuts. Respecting the trend. Yeah, not really right now. Peace out. Gotta go see your cardiologist. Alright, God bless you, Rusty. Thank you. Let's say it's a giant piece of styrofoam. That tank, they gotta do all kinds of stuff, you know what I'm talking about. Use that 50 for the swear jar. Oh man. Alright, well I hope it goes well for you, Rusty. Feel free to give us an update. Okay, so right here we pulled back to the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. It did break that trend line slightly. It was like a super trend though. So I don't know. See if we get bullish reversal. And I think I'll add on. How many are we in? We're in 6. Right? Yeah, 6. So I'll add on 4 more contracts if we get bullish. Because then we'd be targeting like 24,100 almost. That would be 1K on this position size. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks. Tesla. Wow, Tesla's... Okay, Tesla's looking like a straight up gamma squeeze. They needed to hold it below 350. Now this is a gamma squeeze. So a lot of the call sellers are having to start covering here. You know, a lot of contracts expire tomorrow. So they have till tomorrow to bring it down, but they might not be able to. Okay, Meta still, it's sold off some more. Amazon's holding VWAP. It looked decent. Pulled back here. Let's see if it breaks out higher. Microsoft, pull back again. Back to the VWAP. I mean, kind of just a chop, I guess. It's in that pre-market range. Yeah, it needs to hold this level. We don't want to see that dump. Apple. Okay, Apple's holding all right. It held this top here. Needs to continue higher. And then last but not least, NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA's not looking too bad, actually. It's not looking too bad. We had a big rejection. Bounce up. Little rejection. Now it's bouncing again. So let's see if it breaks higher there. That would be very nice for our contracts. Awesome. Okay. It's looking like potential higher low again. Man, I love days like this. I feel like they're just so easy to trade. Love days like this. It's days like this that make up for the days where I get chopped up a lot. Walking the tightrope now. Insane how we feel like 24K is a discount. Is a discount price to higher. Yeah. Yeah, true. 100%. It is pretty crazy. All right. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
Okay, we're going to move up our stop as well. We do not want to risk that much. Let's go 24,008. It's about $300 of risk now on full size. Got 10 contracts. Targeting, I'd like to target 24,100. That would be $1,500. Who knows? Let's see. Hopefully this is a nice reversal here, and we hold it. I could trail even closer, but that's fine. 24,008 is probably a little bit safer if it does continue bullish, just so we don't get stopped out on a bullish pullback. What is serial trader here now? Okay, so we're looking to break through those highs. This could potentially be a good spot to long gold as well. Maybe. Oh wow, silver rallied. Bonds pulled back, getting bought up, okay. Perfect. All right, I'm keeping the stop loss there. Let's see how high we can grind up. I want to see a next pump up, and I will bring the trade up to break even. Next push up, we go break even. See NVIDIA. Okay. Come on, push through that VWAP NVIDIA. S&P going higher. Okay. NASDAQ probably will join it. So I think I'll set to break even now on the trade. We'll go like this. 2250. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. NVIDIA's lagging a little bit. Need NVIDIA to break out. It's rejecting. Not good. Okay.
Stop filled.
Oh. I got stopped out, but I didn't even put my
So just a
full
reminder,
position.
in about 30 minutes time,
Whoops.
we're expecting the household change in net worth Q2 from the Federal Reserve.
So I still have those 4 contracts actually. Only stopped out on 6. Nice solid green day. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we didn't really break up, so I moved up my stop loss too early. Check NVIDIA again.
We're shortly expecting
Okay,
the Freddie Mac
possible
mortgage rate
bullish
numbers as well.
consolidation. Let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled. Order filled.
4,
Order filled.
5,
Order filled.
6. Get back into the same position. You dare to speculate? It's forming a right shoulder. I mean, it could be a head and shoulders, yeah. But we also had this stuff here. Okay, let's just add.
Order filled.
All right. In all reality, I mean, how much do we want to risk? I don't want to risk much. 15. You know what? Let's risk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's risk $200. So it's allowed to make a 10-point pullback here if it needs to. I think we keep it like that.
US mortgage rates post their biggest weekly drop in a year, with the 30-year fixed rate at 6.35% from So again, US 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.35% for the September 11th week. That's the lowest again since October 10th, 2024, versus 6.5% in the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Thank you, Lynette.
For the 15-year
Remember
fixed
that
rate
why
at
I'm short?
5.5%.
You went in? You locked in at plus 1038? Wait, you did? No way. You shorted it and you got $1,000? Did you seriously hold through all this? Did you take profit here? Or did you take profit here? Dang, this was $1,000 move?
So US second quarter
That's
household
crazy.
net worth rises
Wow.
$7.086 trillion.
Yeah, I lost $150 on that trade. What the heck am I doing wrong? I wasn't too confident in it. I saw the point values. I was like, oh, I don't really want to hold this for too long and draw down. But not bad. Nice 1K banger there. Wild Wild West. High noon shootout ahead. Let loose the donkeys. Let's see. It's breaking out. I'm glad I got back into the position. Right now, I think I could go break even. That'd be 26. Targeting the highs, and then maybe ultimately 24,100 for about $1,500. Momentum did kind of die down a little bit. A few hundred is good enough for you today. Have a good one. Christ is King. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Take care, Brunning. 200 today keeps the boss away. Yeah. Now it's going back up, so maybe it'll double dip. Rest in peace to all the victims of gun violence. Yeah. I saw the video. It was pretty pretty shocking. Pretty shocking. Pretty shocking. He's, you know, he's the dad and husband that got taken out. There's kids without a dad. Wife without her husband. I honestly, like, I didn't really watch any of his stuff. Like, I think he was Christian. I don't know 100%. I don't know exactly like what he did. I saw a bunch of posts on social media, people like making fun of him and stuff, and I was like, dang, it's kind of messed up. It just seems the world is getting evil, more and more evil. To be like laughing at somebody just getting murdered is crazy. Is this on the funded account? Yeah, I've got 2 fundeds and then 1 eval. So yeah. Third political assassination this year. Oh, really? I don't know of the first 2. Born again, low volume because traders are at the 9/11 memorial. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Should see more activity after lunch or tomorrow. Yeah, that makes sense. So it might just be a slow grind up, possibly. Breaking highs. Did you see the close up? He was dead before he fell out of the chair. Oh, really? Oh, he was a devout Christian. The close up? What do you mean by the close up, by the way? Okay, let's lock in how much? 200? 36. Let's lock in 150 in case this fails. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the close-up. I was like, close-up. The close-up. I got what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, that where he got shot. Yeah. Because yesterday, one of you guys mentioned it coming into the stream. That, like, he got shot, and I was like, wow, hope he'll survive. And then you guys were like, yeah, he's not surviving it. It was in the neck. Yeah, I saw the video. I was like, man, it's pretty rough seeing it. Really sad. Okay, let's lock in 100 instead, not 150. Just needs to hold. Can't get stop lost. Still disagreed with a lot of what he said, but he didn't deserve that. Pasha might be goated. All he ever did was post questions and baited with those who asked them, period. Yeah, it's like crazy. Like it's literally like if he made people mad because of words, like how do you justify killing somebody because of words? Especially if it was just debating. Okay, I'm holding a tight stop here in case this fails. There's a pretty big pullback there. Because I'm now working with positive trailing drawdown intraday, so for the cash account, like I can't allow too much drawdown here. Like I could just bring this all the way down to like here for the stop loss, but since these are the pro accounts, until I have the buffer, I can't mess around with the intraday trailing drawdown. Your ex-military, seen those types of wounds before. He was most likely dead within a minute or less.
Lockheed
Yeah, it was
Martin executive
pretty
says
gnarly.
the pens would
Hit
in
the
tariff
artery,
impacts of about
artery.
$250
Shooter's still
million
at large,
this
really?
year. I think most
Wow.
of it, if not all
I
of
saw
that,
a
is going
video
to
of
be
somebody
recoverable over
like
time.
stationed up on the roof, like laying on the roof. Wasim, hi brother, hope you're doing great.
Stop filled.
Thanks brother, I'm doing pretty well. Okay, we got wicked out there on the stop. Yikes, I got wicked out. Trailed too close. How did I get wicked out there? I literally got bottom ticked on that. That's so unfortunate. I straight up got bottom ticked on that wick. You have to listen to his videos. He was a devout Christian, God-honoring, hearing young man. He headed up Turning Point USA. Cried over his death all night. Dang. Yeah, I'll have to check out some of his videos. Yeah, the video is pretty gnarly. I wouldn't recommend watching it. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, yeah. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna sit out. I'm not gonna try to long this anymore. I'm gonna sit out. I'm kind of chasing here. Like, I took the long here, got stopped out in profit. Took the long, got stopped out in profit. I don't think I need to chase this. It's a very slow grind. I don't like a slow grind, because a slow grind, sellers could pop it down pretty quick. Some of them filled the shooter, move across the roof, did nothing. Yeah, because I saw a video of like somebody laying on the roof, and like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. He made people mad because they could never logically argue with this point. So things he said were very controversial, like his views on empathy. Now he said it's necessary that some people die every year to preserve Second Amendment rights. To be fair, people argued against him with credibility. He wasn't always right, but he championed open debates, which you applaud. He shared the gospel, debated all who would debate him regarding religion and secular topics in a respect God-honoring manner. Is intelligent, knew the word of God. He also said we shouldn't tax billionaires, because that would be theft. May be wrong. FBI claims they did arrest somebody. Crazy part is the shot itself. Whoever did that shot had some good preparation. Yeah, it was a crazy shot. That was crazy. Like, I wonder how many yards it was from. He opened a discussion, conversation with opponents. Why is that stop filled so loud? It made you laugh every time. It's because I'm copy trading. So it's like 3 different accounts saying stop filled or order filled or whatever. And it makes it louder. Sorry. It's for deaf people. Saw someone cheering right after it happened. That's nuts. Worst part is kids will grow up and one day see that video. And that it's on the internet. Yeah. Nicholas, I guess he just said that FBI caught somebody. It was not the words, it was potential presidential candidate in 8 to 12 years with large following of younger generation. That's possible right there. I think that may be a possibility. Man, I'm tempted to long this again, but man. Nvidia is just failing to break through that VWAP. Yeah, I think I need to just sit
Trump's
this
nominee
out.
to be ambassador to India says
I need
that
to sit
the US
this
is
out.
on track in resolving the hiccups in its relationship with India.
You're using funding ticks. Their consistency rule makes it virtually impossible to maintain. It actually works against you. Really? What's their consistency rule? Is it like $100 a day or something for 5 days? Joshua, it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so we can have the Second Amendment right to protect our God-given rights. I guess it's kind of the same, like, I mean, I kind of agree with that. I mean, it's like, it's a radical thing to say, and I think he purposely said it radically. I don't think he means like he wants people to die, obviously, but it's kind of like the same thing of saying we need to have free speech, even if like people are called racial slurs or like cussed out on the daily, you know? It's like kind of a radical saying like that, like we need to preserve free speech even at the cost of people saying bad things to each other. I know it's like crazier for, actually people dying, but it's like spurs emotion, I guess, when he says that. The roof guy was a patsy. This was a leftist assassination. They have not caught the shooter, praying the true shooter murderer is caught. A patsy? I don't know what a patsy is. All out of your lungs. Just going to watch. Too close to 2 days highs. Yeah, I think I'm going to sit out for now. I'm going to wait. Maybe I take on the 1 minute 100 EMA here. It looks like it bounced twice here. So maybe I take there, but might be better to sit out. I mean, we got good profits today. So like I do not need to chase more profits today. Gotta be happy
According
with
to
what we got.
Axios, Commerce Secretary Lutnick moves the goalposts on Trump's ownership of the economy to the end of this year. We have posted the Axios piece on the feed for those interested.
Okay, I might break out here. Silver's squeezing like crazy. I saw the move. That was nuts. The silver's moving like insanely. I was looking at silver yesterday, I think. Yesterday / last night, and I was like, huh, this looks interesting because it got down to this level. But like I'm too scared to actually make a move on commodities most of the time. But yeah, that is a crazy jump. I was saying maybe long gold here. It did bounce up 10 points. Like I said, I'm too scared to make the trades. I'll look at it and comment on it, but I'm a little too scared to make the trades. So let's see if we get down to the 21 EMA again. That aligns with the 100 EMA on the 1 minute. On the 5 minutes, the 21. Sorry, I'm like super behind on messages. I have a very, very radical view on this, but I can defend it, and I've thought about it. We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act. That's something he said. Yeah, I don't know what he was referring to. Like I said, I haven't like watched any of his stuff, so I have no idea like what he talked about. Glad in the UK we don't have the same laws. Funding takes 50k, only takes 2500 to pass, but for some reason you can't pass it. Joshua, free speech not the same as gun rights. Yeah, I agree. He was talking about guns and gun deaths. Yeah, I know. I was just saying it's like a way lower level. It's like comparable, but obviously not the same. It's like kind of comparing like me poking you with my finger compared to like punching you in the face. It's like obviously one is way crazier. You can pass all other prop firms 50Ks, but not funding ticks, so you give up on them. Brand the Lord raises up thousands like him in the wake of his death. He knew the risk, was willing to take it to spread the gospel. He knew he had several haters. Yeah. Just need 500 more to pass the test. Going to wait for a good setup. Alright. Yeah, be careful. Stop the leftist conspiracy theories. There's no factual basis for it. 200 yards, military or X to make that shot. Oh, it's 200 yards. Yeah, because like a regular person will not make a shot like that. Like they would have to be very lucky. Obviously setup and stuff. I mean, Patsy is a person who was there to take the fall for the real shooter. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Sorry, I'm behind on messages, guys. I'm getting through here. Noam Chomsky has been saying that for years. 200 yards is actually not a long shot, y'all. But for them to actually like get him in the head or neck, like you need to know how to shoot a gun, obviously, to do that. Like it can't just be somebody that like went to a gun shop, bought one, and then went and set up on the roof. Like it can't be an amateur. 25%. Oh, that's the consistency rule. Nicholas, at this point, might as well do speeches in bulletproof glass boxes. Yeah, I guess so. Belen, yeah, thank you. Varname, hi guys. Greetings from Austria. Welcome back. Good to see you. Charlie Kirk never said we should not have passed the Civil Rights Act. He encouraged the biblical stance regarding life application. He didn't push his views. He just knew the word of God enough to share empathetically and argue with those who embrace a very different lifestyle. Precisely, again, ex-military here, and it's not a long shot. Does anyone here use the prop firm FXIFY? I have not. Oh, Josh, you hit some nice calls on UNH. Not bad. Not bad. I saw that kind of late. UNH call from earlier this morning. Sold 5 calls for 1.2K on the day. Nice. Good stuff. See, somebody posted in the wins section. Oh, wow. Harrison Morgan showing a 21K profit. Wow. 21K profit on the Dow. Looks like the long. That is insane. Gotta put a fire emoji on that. That's the stuff getting posted in Discord for anybody not in there. Hey there, baby. Hello. Nope. Nope. Do not take that. Oh, he's ticked off. He wanted that. He wanted that headphone jack. Headphone cord. Yeah, I'm happy to see people closing out options and profit, because I sucked with options so bad. Like I said, that's like where my biggest losses came from, was from options. Just not good at all. Okay, so that bounced before even hitting the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. Okay. Really no reason for me to trade anything chasing here. Really no reason. We could look for maybe setups and other things. Like silver maybe, gold maybe. Some other stuff, but probably not, for longing this right now. It'd just be a bad entry. If I was still holding from down here and took some partials and was holding that position, I think I would be fine. But still, like I said, the funded accounts, you have the trailing drawdown of 4,500 on the 150Ks. So like you really can't let your position pull back very much. You kind of have to keep the stop loss nice and tight. You can't just let it drop much, because your drawdown gets eaten into. And then if you don't make it back, like, you're working with less and less drawdown. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades here for a while. Just let something come to us. We're gonna keep it disciplined here, okay? Okay, be right back.
A key Republican senator, Murkowski, has extreme concerns on the Trump BLS pick, Anthony.
All right, we're back. I'm not in any position right now, Emmy. I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna wait here. I could try to maybe scalp for the rest of the day. Could be very slow movement the rest of the day. Could maybe find some stuff to scalp. Okay, there's a little rejection. Yeah, maybe we scalp like 7 points at a time. Going short on ES. All right, good luck. Wow. The $10 to 10K portfolio is now up 1.5%. Crazy. 1.5%. Wow, Alibaba shot up 8% up. JD 2%. Baidu shot up almost 4%. Not bad, guys. The portfolio is doing very well. Okay, let's switch from copy trading to 30 for 30 scalps. Let's do that. And we're going to go to the 1 minute chart. Get nice and zoomed in. We're going to scalp for the rest of the day, I think, unless we get like, you know, some kind of crazy setup. I think just scalping for the day is the best thing. So I'm going to do 2 failed scalps. I rotate accounts.
Order filled.
That's about $45 a risk for 45 a reward on the 3 micros. Yeah, 30 for 30 scalps. Whenever I say that, I'm saying 30 ticks of risk for 30 ticks of reward. So if you look right here, here's my ATM, my brackets. So take profit 30 ticks, stop loss 30 ticks. I have a different one, which is 60-40. So 60 ticks for take profit, 40 ticks for stop loss. That one's better when you're in a trending market and wanting to just scalp. The 30 for 30, I was testing it out the other day. I was not doing well with it, but that was in a choppy market. So I was just getting stopped out on it. It was very choppy. And my win rate with it was like 40%, so it's not good. I did not do well, but we'll see if we can maybe get over 50% win rate with the 1-for-1, 30 for 30. It's pretty small, only 7 points of drawdown. So we'll see. It's exactly 7.5 points, 30 ticks. So $7.50 on the NASDAQ. I'm just trying to scalp a short here. I'm not exactly like shorting actually. I'm just I'm just taking a short scalp to see if maybe we just hit same level that we hit here. I've already locked in really good profits on the day, so I don't want to risk much with the profits. I don't want to enter any more copy traded, you know, positions that I hold. And Q is moving as slow as Asia session. Yeah, just because it's, I guess, like lunchtime. Don't give your money back. Can you explain how you do that? Sure. On Tradeovate, right? So, right here, you have a thing called ATM. You go to the cog. It opens up this. You just add an ATM. You name it. You can put, you know, dollar value or ticks for you know, your stop loss and take profit. You can make stop loss only. You can make take profit plus stop loss. You can do all that. And for the stop type, you can make it trailing. You know, you can make it all kinds of stuff. I just put a regular stop loss and I put it in ticks, and I just do 30 ticks for 30 ticks, and then I just save that. And then down here, I just select the one I want to use. I have a couple here, a couple different ones that I've set up. This one's like 40 ticks of risk for 60 ticks of reward. This one's 30 for 30. This one is half of the position, so it's 40 ticks of risk. Half of the position gets taken off at 40. Half of the position gets taken off at 60 for take profit. So it's like a half and half. My mega overnight is 50-point trailing stop for 200 points of reward. My semi overnight is 50 trailing stop, and that's points, not ticks, for 100 points of reward. And then I just have a trailing stop of 20 points with no take profit target. Those are just the ATMs I have. Washongus. Something horrible happened. You got tilted, lost your eval. Been trading it for 3 weeks. We're up 1800, then lost everything today. Oof. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. That's rough. I've been there, bro. I've been there. Any advice? Any advice? I would take the rest of the day off, brother. I would take the rest of the day off.
ECB is inclined to keep
If
rates unchanged,
eval
barring
costs are
economic
like not
shocks.
really a worry to you, I'll just get a fresh eval for tomorrow. Get back to the grind. But I think if it you know, if you were trading it for 3 weeks, if you were trading it for 3 weeks and you weren't able to pass it in 3
So looking
weeks,
into this
then
European
possibly
central bank
your
policymakers are
leverage
convinced
may
that
have
no
been a
further
little too
interest rate
small,
cuts are
and
needed
obviously
to
you
deliver
kind of
2%
rage traded
inflation,
today a little bit,
despite new
or just
economic
over
projections
leveraged a little
pointing
bit.
to an undershoot over the next 2 years,
But maybe
according to people familiar with their thinking.
it sounds like you
Unless
were
the
doing a
Eurozone
50k
experiences another major
50k
shock,
eval, right?
borrowing costs are set to stay where they are for some time, said the people, asking
If
not
it's
to
like
be
a
identified,
50k
speaking
eval,
on
I would make the
confidential
maximum
discussions.
amount of contracts that you trade to be like 5 micros, and try to stay consistent with it. Like don't like jump around too much. Like I know I jump around kind of a little bit, but like with the 150k account, like I got pretty good wiggle room usually. But like if you're trying to be consistent and grind up, you know, max 5 contracts and just never go above it, you know. But yeah, I feel you, man. It happens.
Order filled.
Yeah, we hit our 30 pointer, or sorry, 30 ticks. Nuke trader, getting bored, want to trade, which accounts should I buy? Depends on what you like. I like the take profit trader accounts. On the fundeds, you can cash out same day. You get your cash within like 24 hours, like 36 hours. And like I don't think there are any limits on withdrawals. So if like you're trying to be as least limited as possible, take profit trader is my go-to. If you're like on the riskier side, / you have more money to spend, then you could do 5 150Ks and copy trade them. If that's something, you know, that that you would like to do. I've done it multiple times. For with the 40% off sale, 5 150K accounts is about $1,080. And that's the only price you pay. You don't have to pay an activation fee. You don't have to pay any monthly fees once they're funded. But that's like the maximum leverage for Take Profit Trader. But if you're just trying to have a little fun with like very little money, you could just pick up like a 50K account on Take Profit Trader. Trading pennies, how do you set those up? Did you see whenever I did it? I know I'm a little late on chat, but did you see how I did it? Let me know if you didn't. I can show it again. This is no time to lose your socks now. Make a rule where you can't lose more per day than what you made on profits that day. It's because you were trading MNQ, but you started doing NQ because you felt like it was taking long. Yeah. Yeah, and making like a max loss per day or whatever, it's a good way of doing it. I mean, I'll be honest, like I'm not the best with discipline. I made some rules and like I kind of bent them a little bit even today. Which like ended up working out for me today, but yeah, like setting rules like that might be good. Like, you know, your max loss per day rules. Like maybe for the max loss per day, it's kind of how I set it up for this, but I did it even more conservatively. But if you want to be a little less conservative, you can make your max loss per day be like 1/5 of your max drawdown. So if you have $1,500 of drawdown, I think that would be like a 25K account. Make your max loss a day $300. So like if you lose $300, you know, or never risk more than $300 basically, but if you lose $300 on the day, just quit for the day. That's it. And then like if you're in profit $500, for example, make it where you have your own trailing drawdown or trailing stop loss. So like if you're up 500 and then you lose 300 and now you're up 200, quit for the day. You know, you could do it like that. I think I need to implement something like that for myself. I need to do like a trailing max loss of $500. But that's 1/9 of my drawdown. Because I'm trying to be a little bit more conservative. Just saying, right? I heard TPT live account is really good. That's your goal? Yeah. Marco, you stopped your short position? Yeah, I'm only scalping. I'm only scalping right now. I'm not taking like any more big trades. I'm literally only going to scalp very, very minimal risk. Oh, whoops. I wasn't even paying attention to the NQ. I was looking at ES. Whoops. I was like, how did my trade hit? It's because I was looking at ES, not NQ. Okay, that's falling down. iPhone 17 looks like Android crap. Yeah, watch your language, please. But that trailing drawdown on Pro account is a challenge. Yeah, Nuke Trader, it's a challenge until you get the buffer. Once you're at the buffer, there's no, you know, trailing drawdown. It's just, so like, on the 150K, you have your 4,500 trailing drawdown, but once you get the $4,500 buffer, so you're at 150K, you get to 154.5. Once you're there, that's it. It's set. Now, you just can't go below 150K. Everything, like, there's no more trailing drawdown anymore. It just you can't go below 150K, and that's it. Let's see here. You just got back from getting a cup of coffee. Don't want to waste anyone else's time. Oh, well, I'll show you. I'm literally just scalping right now. I'll show you. So here, in the Trade of 8 DOM, I don't use anything else, so maybe you could do it on the chart. In the Trade of 8 DOM, you go to the bottom, and you see ATM. You hit the cog next to it. And I have, like, multiple strategies, but you just hit the plus sign. You make a name for it. And then you can set it in ticks or, like, dollar value for your take profit and stop loss. I just do ticks. And then you can do take profit plus stop loss. You can do stop loss only, take profit only. But I just do both. And I just, for this small one, I have multiple. But for this small one, I do 30 ticks for 30 ticks. So for NQ, that's $7.50 in each direction. And you can also, for the stop loss type, it can just be a regular stop loss. You could also make it a trailing stop loss, trailing stop, or trailing stop limit order. You know, there's some like more complicated ones that I've never really set up, but you could. But either way, like, you have a lot of options. And then you hit save, and then you go down here and you select the one you want to use, and then you take the trade. And that's it. So right now with this little bounce, I may try to take a scalp. So 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Taking a scalp, a little bit of a risky one, because we did come down to this level. This could be support here. I'm taking a short on that. And then we would need 7 points, so that'd be 4006. So that'd basically be the bottom of this candle. And yeah, since it's a bracket order, right when one of your orders hits, it cancels out the other order. So that's why I like it, but you're not able to do it when you're copy trading. It only allows it when you're on a single, when you're trading a single account. The orb was successful today, right? Yeah, it was. Let's see. Your double dip worked. Nice. Locked in 982 on YM. Nice job. 2341 on the personal. Heck yeah. Pasha, so you think 5 micros is better than 1 NQ? 100%, yeah. Because you can just do like 1 micro. If it pulls back a little more, you do 1 more micro. And then just have like a max of 5 micros. And then you could take partials easier. Yeah, exactly, Pashungus. How many days do you think is good to pass a 50K? I think you should pass it within 2 weeks. Trading pennies, thanks. I'll have something to do over the weekend. Yeah, no problem. Okay, ES possibly hit support here. So I'm like trying to short scalp here, but it's kind of risky, to be honest. Bounced off support here. It would have to come right back down to the bottom of this wick to fill the scalp.
The Fed makes no bids for 30-year bonds.
I'm actually going to bring this up because it's kind of a bad scalp. I'll let it fill for 10 bucks if it gets the pullback. Maybe even break even, honestly. I know I'm like risking like very little money here, but I don't want to give away profits. Okay, there we go. It hit. Sounds good, Pashungus. Good luck, brother. Okay, let's see if it goes lower. I'm actually going to try to scalp to the upside here. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
So 418 would be TP. That would be right on top of here. Top of that wick. How much do you need to reach threshold on your funded? On the 150K accounts, it's 4.5K. So once I reach that, everything above, you know, the trailing stop loss goes away. And then like everything above, I can cash out at 80/20 on the regular pro account. Once you get like 10K cashed out, they put you to the live account. And that one's 90/10 split. But like I said, the take profit, like very, very quick payouts. Very quick. Like for me, every single time it's been like, it was about 24 hours. Because you first request the payout, they approve it, and then once they approve it, it goes to your wallet, and then in your wallet, you request an ACH transaction, or however you want it paid. I do ACH. So from the wallet, you request the ACH transaction once they approve it to go to the wallet. And then from the wallet, for it to hit your ACH, you know, it's depending on when you request it, it's very quick. With my bank, I get ACH like deposits early. Right when they see there's something incoming, they'll give me the cash right away. Another cool thing with Take Profit, I don't know if the other prop firms do this or not, but if you have money in your wallet, you could use it to purchase, you know, accounts or pay for resets or whatever you do. So like you could take payouts and whatnot and just stack up in your wallet without going to ACH, and then like buy more evals if you want to, whatever it is. So what is your stop loss and take profit in points usually on scalps? It's usually $10 and $15, you know, / 40 ticks and 60 ticks on NASDAQ, or 30 and 30. 30 ticks, 30 ticks, which is $7.50 for $7.50. Those are the two I use for scalping. I use the 40-60 for like if it's like a distinguished trend. If it's like a straight up trend, I'll scalp 40 for 60 in the direction of the trend. But right now, since it's like a little bit choppy, I'm just doing 30 for 30. This is a little bit of a support level, so I'm scalping to the upside. But it's like against the trend here, so I'm hoping trend changes here. It's like a little bit choppy. This is a spot where I would think it would reverse this little short trend. Get ready, traders. Hey, what's going on? It's going pretty well. You're done for the day? Nice. Did your live after CPI killed the market? Not bad. Yeah, I took some longs on the pullbacks there, so I'm pretty much done for the day. I'm just gonna be scalping the rest of the day. Scalping with a very minimal risk. Just trying to practice the scalping game. In 15 minutes, it's a double top.
At the top of the hour, the US is due to be selling 30-year bonds at $22 billion.
What on the S&P?
Prior high yield of 4.813%.
I mean, we'll see. I think it's a little risky to
so ahead of this auction,
short,
the long end
to
of
be
the
honest.
Treasuries curve saw some outright support after earlier losses.
I missed the trade by
Although
1
the subsequent
tick.
bull steepening move added
Short
some late
1
curve
tick
concession ahead of the $22
on
billion
that scalp.
30-year bond reopening. The auction follows strong demand
Rejected off
seen
21
on yesterday's
EMA.
10-year note sale, where a record low amount of dealer participation was seen. The auction stands steady and ready to benefit from a potential short covering or unwinding of recently popular steepener trades. A note from JP Morgan, given the scope of recent declines in long-end
Coding new
yields,
updates for trading view
medium-term
now.
factors
Nice.
signaling higher term premiums over time, and likely cleaner
Pushungus.
positioning, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as
Why do you
requiring
think-
some concession to underwrite
Why do you think I
smoothly.
get less
Analysts wrote
confident the
in a
closer I
note
get to
after
passing my
Wednesday's
accounts when I
close.
first started prop
Also,
firms? I
making
passed
note
my
of the
first
latest
evals back to
CFTC
back. Now I
positioning
can't
data,
pass one. It's
which
just
shows
because you're getting
speculators were
scared.
net short 77 spot 3000 classic bond futures,
You're getting scared, you know,
263,000
worried.
ultra long futures.
Psychologically, it's just getting to you.
This is seen as possible sources
You
of
know, you
covering
probably
demand
were
at the
taking
auction.
more risks in the beginning. Now you're just like taking less risks, you know, quote unquote, but really maybe now you're just like not taking you know, full size trades when it's good setups, but then when you get tilted, you're going large size on uncertainty. That's possible. Ah, what are you doing? What? What? What?
Stop filled.
Okay, that one failed. It's been a while since like July. I think maybe the markets also have something to do with it. I mean, the markets have been pretty crazy. So a lot of professional day traders have apparently stopped trading. Haven't been trading like since the election just because apparently the market is like way too crazy unpredictable. Okay, now that we broke this level on a bounce, I'm going to scalp to the bottom. So that was one lost trade there. I'm going to allow one more lost trade on this one, and then I'll rotate accounts. That's 24K breaking there. Have you ever used only DOMs for scalping and trading? If that's like a software or something, then no, I haven't. But if you're just asking like if I only use the DOM to enter trades, then yes, I only use the DOM. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Try to scalp that to the short side. Pasha Jr. Everything you're saying is right. What the heck, bro? Thank you, get ready, traders. It's more about what's happening with all the high-tech companies and algo trading creating too much volatility. Yeah. What's Frick's indicator saying? It actually just shot a sell signal at 24,008. So it shot a sell signal on this candle right here, this one. So it's sell signal right here. So that's actually the first sell signal just a couple minutes ago that triggered. How far are you from requesting payout? For these ones, pretty far. I still need like 4K. I'm trying to trade a bit more conservatively this time around on the evals and on the fundeds. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Andy. Okay, if this scalp fails, then that'll be a 50% win rate
5 minutes
on
ago
this
to
one,
get
but
the
2
30-year
fails in a
bond
row.
option. Prior high yield of 4.813%. Prior bid cover of 2.27.
Okay, S&P failed 21 EMA on the 5. I mean, if you're looking to short, like, this is starting to have weakness here, but, like, I wouldn't be comfortable shorting too much. But, I mean, if you're looking to short for a position, it is starting to show weakness. It broke a couple trends. Okay, bad entry on the scalp, and it's about to stop out. Okay, there we go.
Stop filled.
Rotating accounts. And I'm gonna try the exact same thing. Shorting
Filled.
the scalp. How do you manage the funded account so it won't blow? I made rules of $500 daily loss on them with the $4,500 drawdown. So that means I would have to lose 9 days in a row to blow them. So statistically speaking, that should prevent me from blowing them ever. But I have been bending the rules a little bit. I think I need to stick to them as strictly as possible. But yeah, that should prevent me from blowing the accounts like completely. And I should also follow it like as a trailing daily stop. Mohammed, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So like right now, you know, I'm up whatever it is, I don't know. 1.8k, 1.9k, whatever. So like if I go down to like 1400, I should just stop for the day completely. Make it like a trailing max loss or whatever, trailing drawdown for myself. How big are those accounts and what's your contract size? These are 150k accounts. And contracts, I'm just using micros. I try to stay under 20 micros. There have been a couple times where I've gone over, but I try to stay below 20. My regular size, I would say, is like 10 micros, which is one NQ, pretty much. You got 24 150k accounts and 16 15k accounts right now? Dang, nice. That's a lot. 20 micros is huge, go lower. Yeah, I usually do like 5 to 10. I'm just saying I try to stay below 20 if it's like a high conviction trade. I guess other word for that would be like how you guys call it, A+ setup. Is in TPT it's daily threshold? On the evals, it's end of day drawdown, yes. On the evals, but on the funded, it's intraday drawdown.
So one issued now until we get to
So
the
like,
30-year when issued yield.
in case you don't know how that works, intraday drawdown, let's say I'm at a 150k account, my drawdown is 4,500, right? I'm in a position, my position goes plus 100. My drawdown is still 4,500. It did not go to 4,600 even though I made $100. It stays at 4,500. So my drawdown moves up as I make profit until I get to the buffer, which is 4,500 for the 150k accounts. On the evals, it's different. You have 150k, your drawdown's 4,500. You made $100. Now your drawdown's 4,600. You made 200, now it's 4,700. Until the end of the day, at the end of the day, it will like recalibrate and the next day it'll be 4,500 again. So that's intraday versus end of day. Funded is intraday, which is riskier.
That's the treasury when issued, 30-year
but
yield, 4.651% ahead of this $22
but
billion auction.
it stops doing it that way when you hit your buffer.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. We hit that one. Keep it safe. Yeah, 100%. It looks like we're going lower. So I'm going to try to, if we keep in a trend like this, I think I'm going to try to short at the 1 minute 21 EMA. For the 7.5, for the 30 tick for 30 tick scalps. If it changes trend, I'll do the same thing to the other side. But I'm staying to the, I'm staying with the 30 tick for 30 tick, just because it's like We're kind of just in a range right now.
So we're now shortly
So I
expecting
don't
the
want to take
results
wider.
from the 30-year bond auction. I'll be leading with the high yield.
Okay, that's 21 EMA. Got 210. Kind of missed it there. I don't know if we'll get a bounce up. Trading 20 micros on the S&P on a 50K count. Is it oversized? Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a little oversized. A little bit risky. I mean, if you're like a precision striker, I don't know how else to say it. If you're like a super precise, like, order filler, whatever, then maybe it's fine. It's just for most of us, we're not very precise.
4.651%,
So,
4.651%.
you know,
That's compared to
for
the
some of
pre-sale
us,
initial
we
yield
need a
of
little bit more
4.651%,
drawdown because we're
so that's
obviously
coming in on
not
the
very good
stocks.
at calling
Let's
tops and
cover
bottoms.
2.38, 2.38.
Wait, Pasha, when taking
$22 billion,
partials, is it better to sell a
awarding
lot or keep a lot and sell, for
44.54%
example, too?
of bids at high.
It's
Primary
all
dealers take
it's all
9.96%,
based on your discretion.
direct 28.01%.
You can do it either way.
Indirect 62.03%.
Sometimes for partials, if I'm feeling very confident in the move, I'll take off a little bit for partials. If I'm not as confident, I'll take off more than half. If I'm like somewhat confident, maybe I'll take off half. It's just like based on how I feel. I don't have really any rules for partials myself. It might be good to make rules for yourself for partials, but that's how it is for me. All right, we didn't fill that scalp, and we would have hit there. So unfortunately didn't get it. Yeah, no problem, Infinity. Yeah, let's take a look at other indices real quick. Okay, Russell, S&P, and NASDAQ selling off. Gold. Okay. I don't know if gold might be a good long here. I don't know if it ends up failing here with the NASDAQ. Silver's pulling back. I wonder if silver would be a good short. Nah. I'm not gonna jump around trying to figure it out. Oh, Treasury sold off pretty heavily. Okay, that's with the 30-year auction that happened. So since they're selling off, that means that equities probably sell off too. Yeah, the 30-year bond auction happened. You've been following a trader who looks for the following on the 1 hour: stock above or below key price level, stock in the trend, breaks the high low of a 1 hour bar with the target to the next level. Huh? That would probably work. I don't really day trade stocks on technicals very much. I only, for stocks, I only do fundamentals because I kind of consider myself more of a long-term, medium-term investor, fundamental investor. So for me on the stock side, I probably want to do that. Stock above or below RSI of 70 and 30. Yeah. Might be a good strategy. I definitely wouldn't knock it. It probably works. Okay. Unfortunately missed that scalp entry right there at the 410 or 24.010. I missed it just barely. That's why, like, sometimes, you know, if you don't have the limit order set, it's better to just hit buy market so you're guaranteed the fill. I hit join bid, I think, or I entered it manually. Investing you all of it to the principles of William J. O'Neill, CNSLAM. Canceling methodology. I probably owe mine to Benjamin Graham and Warren Buffett. Okay. Let's see. 7. Let's go right there. He's the founder of Investors Business Daily. Oh, cool. Guess that long induction changes the fish taco. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks real quick. Got Google. Okay, Google rallied, selling off now. Tesla. Still kind of squeezing. Meta. A little bit of a bounce. Amazon. Still pretty much in this consolidation. Maybe bullish consolidation. Microsoft. Okay, it's broke through some levels. Now it's
Order
bouncing.
filled.
Oh, I got my order filled. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see here. Apple. Okay, Apple's rallying. And then Nvidia, the big one that's pretty much been moving the entire NASDAQ. So it's got a little bounce, but it's been in a sell. Okay. Sounds good. So now we're in a scalp to the short, and we almost top ticked that entry. Let's see if we can fill here. Last one was a success, so I'm playing for, if I lose 2, I rotate accounts. All day Qs have been bouncing off yesterday's high. Oh, has it? All right, let's see if this scalp fails. Nice afternoon, nice green. Thanks, Serial Trader. We're not doing too bad. Now basically just playing super low risk. Pasha, why do you trade MNQ over MES? Or why is it your primary? Sorry. No, you're good, man. You're definitely good. Keep asking. I honestly don't know why I trade the MNQ over the ES. I think it's just because I feel like tech is overvalued, so I feel like with big volatility, the
Stop filled.
NASDAQ's going to move a lot crazier than the ES, and it's probably more points capturing. So I think that's why. That's pretty much it. It seems like there's a little bit more liquidity too, a little bit more volume in the NASDAQ as well. So that's also a reason. Okay, let's tread along here at 00850. Okay, so I lost one scalp there. If I lose this next one, I rotate accounts. Tends to be more volatile, but not as of late. Yeah, like today the NASDAQ was like, I mean, I guess it was actually more volatile than the S&P. Like the S&P was just a nice grind up. NASDAQ was big chop. So today for people that like love choppy movement, today was the day for them. Okay, now we're gonna do 211, or sorry, 24011 for the buy. Okay, changing trend. Big volume there too. I think I need to go on the 15-second chart for this one, because this might be a super trend. So I'll go 1650 actually. Okay, I'll go 1750 now. It's going pretty crazy. I think like 1850 now. Big grind up. Let's go 20 now. Trying to fill this. I can't. Just grinding up. $21.50. Man, that's a super trend. Super trend on this bounce. Filler scalp. Do you know how I could tell which one will be choppy? Because your strat is basically the first 1 minute fair value gap in the direction of your daily bias, then 2 RR, then take partials at 1. Think you do better in non-chop days? I don't think you can really tell which one's going to be more choppy, to be honest. You kind of have to, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can really tell before the market opens. But I think generally the NASDAQ will be more choppy. The times where the NASDAQ is more trendy is probably when, you know, people are going more risk on, meaning they're buying more tech companies. Thanks. Bridges, bye. Good for the day.
Surely
All right,
expecting
take
the
care.
Fed reverse
Have a good one.
reappropriation data.
Don't forget PCE next Wednesday. Remember, you can get some big moves, big money on those days. Yeah, and I think that's not a... I think we're allowed to trade through it, right? On Take Profit Trader. Let me check.
Order
CPI I wasn't allowed to trade through. Okay, there we go. We filled. Let's go to the 1 minute. Yeah, so we're allowed to trade through it. The only one we can't trade through is FOMC on Take Profit Trader. Lumpia mode, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
$15 counterparties take $26.897 billion at Fed reverse reappropriation.
Man, I'm looking at my gross realized versus realized P&L. I paid over $100 in commissions today on these trades. I mean, these are, you know, eval and funded, so I didn't like pay real money, but it's kind of crazy to see over $100 in commissions on the trades. Also, Frick's indicator showed a sell signal, but right now it just popped up a buy signal. So if this candle comes up green, it's going to be a buy signal. Just now disappeared here for a second. So if it gets a green candle, it's going to be a buy signal. It's also a breakout on the other chart. The breakout happened at 24.016, average move of 50 points. So if you are trying to long this, the average move on this statistically gets up to 24.067. So statistically, that breakout signal will get us about 50 points. And there's the buy signal on Frick's indicator. So that's 2 bullish indicators. We're still in the sell side of the upward channel. So there's that. Don't be surprised if we get a pullback here. But we're in the sell side of this channel here. So if it breaks out above, let's say 24.030, that's already the buying side of the channel. Or bullish side. There's a good indicator to identify chop. It's called Chop X 1348 for beginners mostly. You said PCE, but you meant the Fed rate cut? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. How much are the commissions per trade? It's 25 cents per micro. So for me to get that much, I guess I traded 400 micros today somehow. Kind of crazy. Okay, there's pullback. Let's see if it gets to 21 EMA. That won't stop us out. Slice and Spark, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, that's 21 testing. It's popping below. Popping below, needs to hold. Okay, we're stopped out. We rotate accounts now. That was 2 in a row. So I'm going to, now on the next account, I'm longing this on the scalp. That was some big volume on the sell. But overall, we're still looking pretty bullish, I think. Chopping up just a little bit. Let's see, that was probably NVIDIA. We'll pull back on NVIDIA. Let's see, Google. Okay, Google's looking good. Tesla. Tesla's still squeezing this a gamma squeeze. Meta, little pullback there. Amazon, still chopping around. Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft sold there. And Apple. Okay, Apple pulled back as well. So that's why we had that move. But yeah, EMA Trader, as far as like commissions goes, so like I said, 25 cents per micro for Take Profit Trader, and then $2.50 per mini on Take Profit Trader. So it's the same for both those sizes ratio wise. All right, I'm gonna get to eating some breakfast as well here. Pretty late breakfast, so 1 second.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go, our scalp hit. Time to eat and play the trend. Schwab charges you $2 per contract. Yeah, with like actual, cash brokerages, it's usually more. Yeah. It's like more or less. It's just these are like prop firm quote unquote commissions. They're not like actually commissions because it's paper trading until you get to the live account.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right. So for those of you that went long here, basically your target is just breaking this high. If you're, I'm just gonna repeat myself, but if you're playing for the average move of the breakup or the breakout on the Lux Algo indicator, your TP is 24067. That would be for the average move of this breakout. Or you could go for TP2 on the orb, which is 24083. Or you can just target like 24044, 040, just for like a little safe move for like 20 points. Either way, like this looking bullish, it's probably going to get at least 20 points, I would think. Missed your buy order at 011. Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Wow. By 1 point. That sucks. Pasha, you're happy every day, but on green days, you're just glow. Well, today I woke up pretty early, too. I did not get enough sleep, though. I think I went to sleep at 11, 11:30 maybe, and woke up at 5. So I definitely didn't get enough sleep. But I was able to at least wake up a little bit before starting the stream. Pasha, please do withdrawal videos when you start doing the daily payouts, if you don't mind. Sure, yeah. I'll have to be careful to not, like, make sure I'm not sharing sensitive information with that, but yeah. Could try to scalp that. Wow. Just fill it, please. Okay, I'll force fill it.
Order filled.
I guess it would have filled either way. I hear big sells.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. S&P's failing now a little bit. NASDAQ holding. Okay, I lost one scalp. So here's the second
Order
one.
filled.
If I lose this one, I'm scalping to the upside, but it's probably not very smart. Want this level to hold. Okay,
Order
nice
filled.
bounce. Got filled. Nvidia's going down now. Okay, let's look. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it didn't break out. That's really what's weighing down the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ's holding pretty well for NVIDIA to be selling off like that, though, to be honest. If NVIDIA bounces here, it's going to launch it. Let's try the long one here again.
Order filled.
Filled. TP's right up here. So since we won one, that resets. So now if we lose 2, we rotate accounts again. Once you get funded with TPT, are you charged commissions and data rates like other brokers? No. Like there's commissions and stuff, but it's just like, it's a simulator. You know, like you don't own this account. Like this account is owned by Take Profit Trader. You're just entering trades on it. So you yourself like don't have to pay any of that stuff. Like any issues that happen, any type of rates or anything, like they pay it. You're just trading on their account that they give you login details for. Like this is simulated, even though it's funded. But like the live, you know, it's like actually live, but it's not like, it's not your account, it's theirs. Okay, nice. We got 2 there. Let's see what our win rate was today, just out of curiosity. Wow, look at that. Total number of trades, 118. Win rate looks pretty good, 66%. Not bad. So we had some drawdown in the beginning and then nice grind. Oh wait, this is today. Today I got 118 trades. Wow. But that's because I'm like putting in single contract trades, so that's why. Because I was like doing single contracts up to like 13 contracts. I was buying one at a time, so that's why it's 13 trades. Let's look at the overall. Overall is probably not going to look as much as good. Too long of range. Okay, 286. Still not bad. 56%. That's how our balance went. Okay. A little choppy. A little too choppy, honestly. That's not really good. That's bad discipline right there. I'm going to try to take another long here to get 21. Okay, we didn't fill it. It's like a little bit choppy here. But we got that buy signal. Where did we get it again? We got the breakout at 24,017. So that was the breakout right here. This was the breakout. So that's the breakout so far. Very little drawdown from the breakout. And then the buy signal, which is at 24,026. So that was on this candle right here. We got the buy signal on Frick's indicator. So a little bit of drawdown from there. Max drawdown on that, 15 points to the bottom here. So we'll see if it breaks out. Hopefully some of you guys took some longs here. It's looking fairly strong to me, but I mean, who knows? It could fail. But if you guys took longs, hopefully it plays out, breaks this high. Okay, I gotta bring it up. 2350. Almost there. Okay, S&P's selling a little bit. We're about to fill. Almost there. I'm gonna force fill it.
Order filled.
Bad discipline, force filling it. I would have filled it on that wick. That would have bottom wicked it right there. Yeah. We're still in the seller's portion of the overall channel. We failed to break out to the bullish portion of the upward channel, which would be basically above, staying above 24,030. It failed to break out here. Hopefully it doesn't go back into the seller's portion of the channel. Do you think Nvidia is still bullish? Probably not. But I'm not bullish on Nvidia in general. I think it's super overvalued. But that's just me. I don't really use, you know, that thought process for day trading. Or at least I try not to. Because I'm a fundamental investor. So like day trading makes no sense for fundamental investors, but yeah, I gotta take that hat off and put the day trader hat on whenever I'm doing this. Because I think a lot of these companies are super overvalued. Nice, Apple's rallying. Okay, breaking out 24,030.
Order filled.
Nvidia is the major driver of the S&P though. Yeah, I know. Brian Yu, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, I know it's a major driver. That's why I pay attention to where it's moving and everything for day trading. Joshua, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome. Currently, the S&P isn't at all-time highs basically just because of Nvidia. If Nvidia rallied through here, we would be breaking all-time highs. But overall, the other stocks in the index are pushing pretty well. Okay. So as a breakout, let's try it along at 27.50. Wow, one tick away again. There we
Order
go.
filled.
The previous one would have filled too. Wick down. Okay, let's see if we can hit the scalp. 835.50. With that breakout, I thought I would hold the 9 EMA on the 1 minute, but it didn't. I might get wicked out here. By the way, if you guys are like trying to replicate these trades, like specifically these scalps, I do not recommend. I'm very bad at scalping, at least the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio scalps. I'm like at 50%, maybe below 50% win rate, at least based on the choppy day where I just tested it out yesterday or a couple days ago. So if you're trying to copy trade me here on the scalps, like, good luck. Well, I think it's overall bullish. I'm just not taking any like real trades right now. Just because I'm nice green in profit and I don't want to chase more gains for the day. But I do think this is overall bullish. I think we are going to break this level. I think there's a possibility of 24,100 by the end of the day. I mean, it's obviously not guaranteed, but I think it's possible. But like I said, I made good profits on the day, and I don't want to chase. So I'm doing very, very low risk, just 1-to-1 risk for reward scalps. It's more of just like practice for me. I'm just practicing with very low risk, just playing around. So do not try to replicate it because it may not be profitable for you. If you jump, I'll jump. If you sit, I'll sit. New 4-hour candle in 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, nice bottoming here for the higher low. Feel like at some point it's going to break out. Still failing to break into the bullish part of the channel. And that channel is kind of like up here. So like you get up here, you start squeezing. Just kind of chopping around right now. Alright, so I lost that scalp. So one more loss on this one means I'm rotating to another account. Okay, S&P looks stronger. I'm gonna scalp to the upside.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Still got a whole 2 hours and 13 minutes of the market being open. Wow. It's kind of a snooze fest right now. Still over an hour to power hour as well. It's like everybody's just taking a breather after this huge run up. That was actually 200 points from the bottom here. It's probably Nvidia, isn't it? Yeah. Nvidia, that big pullback. Where does Nvidia find support? It's almost at aftermarket lows.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's a failed scalp. Second in a row, rotating. Rotating accounts. Big sell on Nvidia. Man, imagine Nvidia could actually bring the whole market down. Apple's rallying like crazy. Google, Tesla's like squeezing upward. This gamma squeeze continuing. Meta chopping, Amazon chopping, Microsoft. I mean, I guess we scalp to the downside, maybe. Maybe. Nvidia looks like it wants to just nosedive. Still a higher low and all of that, but this is looking a little bad.
Time to climb that mountain. I'm not gonna stop till I reach the very top. It's a decision I've made. I'm gonna follow through. I promise I'll keep. To me
Order
and
filled.
you,
10 seconds.
Wait, 10 seconds till what?
I just have to trust my instinct. I've got the eye of the tiger, heart of the lion, fierce as a dragon. Ain't no denying I'm
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the US federal budget balance forecast minus $340 billion. Previous
Budget balance in 10 minutes.
$291 billion.
I don't need no medal. The race is the prize. Aim for the stars, you may land on the moon. Step by step, you just have
Do you want me to share one interesting thing for PPI and CPI news today? Yeah, sure thing. Share away. A lot of us in the chat like kind of share IDs and stuff. That's what makes it kind of cool. Look yourself on the chart. We never retrace to the open of the second 5-minute candle, i.e. 8:35 candle of both the news. 35. Okay.
it's only up from here. All that I need is within me.
So that'll be right here.
I just have to trust my instinct. It's not gonna be easy, it might get tough, even when I've run out of luck.
Never retrace to the open of the second 5-minute candle. I'm not sure what you mean.
Have to have faith,
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. There's retracement here to the midpoint. It got bought up.
Time to climb that mountain. I'm not gonna stop till I reach the very top.
Okay, we got RSI reset on the NASDAQ. On the S&P, we have not yet. Not even close. Still super overbought. Interesting to see, though. There isn't. Mark the open of the 835. Because I watched this happen live. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Mark the open of the 835.
Stop filled.
The open of the 835. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about like this sweep? It never retraced it? Are you talking about this, like some kind of ICT type thing, where it didn't like come back down to fill these orders or something? Yeah, because I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm kind of confused. We never retraced to the open of the second 5-minute candle. You're talking about the first bullish candle and the retracement into that wick? Yeah, because it was just super bullish. It was just like a huge drop and then instantly bought up and then sold off and then started rallying.
In 5 minutes' time, we have the US federal budget balance, forecast minus 340 billion, prior minus 291 billion.
Yeah, like I still don't understand, sorry. Like, it looks pretty normal to me. Okay, so that was a failed scalp. Was that 2 in a row? No, I think that was the first one. Getting chopped up on these scalps, that's what I'm saying. Don't even follow my scalps. I'm not good at scalping. Especially when it's choppy. For PPI, we fall down yesterday from 835, and CPI we rallied from 835. Yeah, because CPI was, I don't know. People thought it was positive. CPI was basically came in as expected. I think core was just a little hot. Be careful looking for shorts. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's still bullish overall.
Order filled.
Yeah. Big bounce on Nvidia. See if Nvidia found a bottom. That was basically pre-market low. May have found a bottom.
Order filled.
Be writing it in your journal. Be a good testing scenario for longs and shorts on PPI, CPI. Yeah, be careful, man. It's like those are super unpredictable. And also, just so you know, like, you can't trade through those on funded accounts. And on most prop firms, like, you can't even trade through those on eval accounts. On Take Profit Trader, you can trade through it on eval accounts, but,
Order
like,
filled.
they're just risky. Because it's super
1 minute to
unpredictable.
go.
Five-minute looks a little pumpy. I mean, it's like, it's chopped around, but overall, you know, higher low here. It didn't break below it. It's like a little weak, but at a certain point, you're going to be getting some short squeezes. Stop loss hit. Oh, you were short. Oh. Dang.
10 seconds.
The 4 hours about to close. Yeah, super bullish 4 hour candle.
Minus 344.8 billion, minus 344.8 billion, lower than the forecast of 340 billion.
Retracement of the 1 hour would be what? If it were to stay bullish, it would be like 24.16, 24.15.
US physical 2025 year-to-date deficit $1.973 trillion versus the comparable physical 2024 deficit of $1.897 trillion.
S&P's pushing. Okay, I'll fill there.
According to NBC, House Democrats ask FHFA inspector to review probe on Fed's Cook.
Order filled.
See NVIDIA breakout.
We have posted out the US federal budget balance for August 2025 on the feed for you to read through.
I think I'll need to upgrade my computer at some point. I think this issue might be my computer. I'm gonna have to buy a different camera and then a new computer. So we can improve this stream quality. I also forgot to change the stream layout. It might take me a bit. I'm like so tight on time. So I didn't have enough time yesterday to set it up. Come on, NVIDIA breakout. Apple little pullback. Google going. Whoops, that's the Qs. Tesla. Big squeeze and consolidation. Meta. Amazon. Microsoft. And NVIDIA. NVIDIA needs to break out. Looks like a bull flag. Hour and 55 minutes left. That was a big wake up and rejection. Almost filled our scalp. Still waiting. Still waiting for breakout. Keeps looking like one and then just chopping around. It's really choppy on the NASDAQ. S&P is a little bit choppy too, I guess. Just waiting for that breakout. There's going to be a lot of short squeezing if it breaks above this. These 7-point scalps are like hard to hit with this movement. Just like not enough movement. It's like in slow movement like this, do you literally resort to only taking 5-point scalps? Kind of rough. Ay. So boring. Sorry, guys. I'm not a market maker. I can't control the market.
According
But
to
this
French
is
President
this is pretty
Macron,
boring.
France is to deploy 3 Rafale
Even my
fighter jets to
camera's
help
like
protect
failing to
Polish
stay on. It
airspace.
just keeps freezing because it's just like, oh, the chart's frozen. I guess it'll stop working. My golly. Come on up, do something. It's like that meme. The little cartoon character person poking something with a stick and saying do something. That's how I feel like it is with the market right now. Do something, anything. Oh, Nvidia's moving up. That's kind of good, I guess. Apple's selling. Okay, S&P pulling back, but NASDAQ holding pretty well. CPI is higher, yet the markets went up. Usually it's the opposite. Well, CPI came in as expected, and it was just core that was 0.1% hot. So there was that, like, initial, all of the numbers came in good. Jobless claims was a little hot, and then oh, sorry, it wasn't core. It was just month over month was hot by 0.1%, but core came in as expected. So it was like already priced in, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, because it's like when you see something that happens like this is why I went long today, is specifically because this 15-minute candle is a really fast sell-off. It filled a bunch of orders. This is the level I would be shorting to. That was my idea, to short to this level in case we opened up high. But it hit that level where I was planning to short to, and then got bought up very quickly. So just seeing that very quick buy up and basically coming up to this level, then breaking out, I started longing here and long the pullbacks. You know, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. But the market does what it wants to. So I guess it came in as expected, and people are expecting it to maybe come in worse than expected or much worse. But that data people liked, so they start buying. S&P trying to break down, fighting all kinds of resistance, but it will finish by dropping, in your opinion? I think it looks strong. This was just a bull flag / just ranging so far. Ranging, chopping. This pullback I would have longed if I was doing S&P. NASDAQ's not ranging as much, but it's chopping. Yeah, I'm very happy that I stayed away from chasing any more big gains today, because I definitely would have been chopped up here with like how I usually play and get emotional and whatnot. I would have gotten chopped here 100%. So that's like something I need to cement in my mind. Like, if we got our move, we're happy, we're nice in the green, there's no reason to chase. That's just something I need to stick to. Okay, so this little spike right here actually missed our order by like 1 point. Okay, by like 3 ticks. Then it falls. Raul Louise, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You're up 4K today. Nice. Only risking 500 more. YTT1, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Only risking 500 more today to profit more. If you lose, shutting off computer. Very nice. Yeah, that's smart. Big head and shoulder failure here. Yeah, very nice job. Just ain't right. Is open moving? Let's see. Wow, up 67%. What the heck? It's insane. Wow. Crazy. Literally took a 7-point scalp and it still can't fill. Nvidia's rallying though. Wow. What's keeping it down? Microsoft's selling. Apple's selling. Google's good. Tesla's really good. Keeps squeezing. Tesla's over 5% up for the day. And NASDAQ should pop here soon, right? There's a big rally on Nvidia. What's going on here? NASDAQ just ain't moving.
Stop filled.
Okay. Failed one scalp. It's finally doing something. My goodness. I mean, guys, I might need to just end it for the day. I already got good profits. Like, I got a bunch of stuff to do, honestly. I got a lot of errands to do. I got a lot of errands to do. Got to finish up on a couple projects. I may honestly have to end it here early. What are you guys thinking? I don't want y'all to be mad at me if I end early. But I think I might need to. Because there's like I'm literally not gonna take any more trades. And basically the idea here is, you know, as long as we keep a higher low, this is probably going to at some point today break this high. You know? You guys sure? Because it's like literally the market's just, it could be like this for like another hour. Could be like this all day and then end up dumping. Who knows? Honestly, if you guys are green, like, man, unless you maybe catch something close to 24K, if you didn't catch this pullback, I don't even know if it's worth trying to trade this right now. All right. Hey, I appreciate you guys being supporting. All right, let's do the outro then. Yeah, because I do have to get some stuff done. I'm running on like super low sleep, so I need to get it done. Maybe take a nap, 30-minute nap, because I'm dying. This market is stale right now. All right. I appreciate all you guys. As always, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate you guys letting me take off early today. You guys are like my employers, okay? Like, you guys are my employers. I'm your employee. So I appreciate you guys giving me an early day. Half-day sick day. Time to take care of some stuff. And yeah. For all of those that are nice and green today, great job. It was a little scary going green, but if you're green, then you're green and you're happy, you know? Right now it's stale, nothing going on, but that run up today was nice and we had a lot of entry potentials. But there are a couple people that did blow accounts. There are a couple people maybe that haven't said anything in chat that maybe read. And that's all right, man. It's going to be okay. Tomorrow's always another day. Do not trade a cash account. Do not over leverage. Do not risk anything more than you can afford to risk and afford to lose. Because the market can give, but it can also take away sometimes more than you even expect to lose. So just be safe out there. Live your lives. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow, bright and early for New York session on Friday for hopefully not a straight chop. Again, appreciate and love you guys. God bless you all. I hope you all have the best rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Peace out.